Ipumbu Lucia Mahano. Thank you. Honorable Ita Hilma Nambo. Thank you. The Honorable Verna Ita. Thank you. The Honorable Ithete Paulus Natangwe. Thank you. Honorable Martha Itope. Thank you very much. The Honorable Jonas Justina. Thank you. Honorable Evilastus Karonda. Thank you. Honorable Nelson Tuhafeni Kalangula. Thank you. The Honorable Kalola Tuhafeni. Thank you. Honorable Kambala Hidipo Hamba George. Thank you. We move on to the Honorable Kandorozu Vetaruhe. Thank you. Honorable Kangulu Alosius. Thank you. Honorable Kantema Emma Sidona, Doctor. Thank you. The Honorable Kanyemba Isra Peter Jelekeni. Thank you. Honorable Sebastian Karupu. Thank you. Honorable Philippus Wido Katamelo. Thank you. Honorable Nono Kashingithiwa Heraldine. Thank you. Honorable Derek Klazen James. Thank you. Honorable Kodi Aina Hanganeli. Thank you. Honorable Paula Quoper Albertine. Thank you. The Honorable Gaudentia Kron. Thank you. Honorable Ambrosius Umbwa. Thank you. The Honorable Sarah Kuongerwa Amadira. Thank you. The Honorable Diwela Rodrick Licando. Thank you. Honorable Milunga Elvis Lizazi. Thank you. Honorable Martin Lucato. Order, members, order. I take that to be a special welcome. We move on. The Honorable Lutuhezi Lilian Muchenya. Thank you. The Honorable Manumbe Nyube Alexia. Thank you. Honorable Masake Ruthi Chinzombe. Thank you. The Honorable Janely Matundu. Thank you. Honorable Marlene Bareka. Bakera, thank you. Then the Honorable Binge Kumutua Rosa. Thank you. Then the Honorable Matthias Mbundu. Thank you. Then the Honorable Lucia Jaturirwa Buti. Thank you. The Honorable Linda Bwale. Thank you. The Honorable Winnie R. Mongo. Winnie Mongo is on our way. The Honorable Utara Moutu. Present. Thank you. The Honorable John Law Muton. Thank you. The Honorable Charles Muvita. Thank you. The Honorable Hilaria Mukapuli. Thank you very much. The Honorable Michael Mulunga. Thank you. The Honorable Michael Mashindange. The Honorable Feni Nanyeni. Thank you very much. The Honorable Mashinge Emmanuel Shawana. Thank you. The Honorable Evelyn Taele Nawases. Thank you. The Honorable Ephraim Tuhadeleni Lekongo. Thank you. The Honorable Veiko Nekundi. Thank you. The Honorable Berta Victoria Nifikwa. Thank you. The Honorable Elijah Shitunga Ngurare. Thank you. The Honorable Austin Machana Samukwa. Thank you. The Honorable Sophia Nahango Shaningwa. Thank you. The Honorable Marius Shea Tuyoleni Sikunawa. Thank you. The Honorable Kohamba Penomwenyo Shifeta. Thank you. The Honorable Wendelinas Ipumbu Shimi. Thank you. The Honorable Frederick Shitana Twindileni. Thank you. The Honorable Somaeb Nico Malus. We may have misspelled it. Somaeb Nico Maulus. Not here. Honorable Susiku Boniface Kasaka. Thank you. The Honorable Bernardus Swartboy. Thank you very much. The Honorable Emma Theophilas Inamutila. Thank you. We are almost there. The Honorable Festus Thomas. Thank you. The Honorable Tushavi Bahimwa Feni. Thank you very much. The Honorable James Unomatha Werikwa. Thank you. The Honorable McHenry Mike Kanyonokere Benani. Thank you. The Honorable Diederik Fries Isaac. Thank you. And lastly, the Honorable Lucia Bedboy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, members. Okay. Is there any member whose name has not been called out? Your name, Honorable? Please state your name for the record, Honorable. Ihemba. Okay. I will check it out later. All right, now, thank you very much, members. We've done the roll call. What is going to happen now is that we will do the swearing in groups of 10 at a time. I'll ask again to give an indication. We are aware of only 3 members who have indicated to do the affirmation. We will start with those members, but I will confirm whether that's the correct record. The Honorable Martin Lukato, you are going to do the affirmation, sir. Thank you. The Honorable Charles Muvita, you affirm. The Honorable Emmanuel Shawana Nashinge, you are going to do the affirmation, sir. Okay, please step forward. Step to the front table. Is there another person also? Honorable Ampanda, you're going to do the affirmation as well. Oh, okay. Okay, then we'll accommodate you later. We do apologize, then there was a miscommunication. Honorable Kandorodu, you also chose affirmation. Okay, we will attend to you as well. We do apologize for that miscommunication.
I would please ask you to repeat after me. When I say I, you state your full names as they appear on the form. I do hereby solemnly affirm that I will be faithful to the Republic of Namibia and its people, and I solemnly promise to uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of the Republic of Namibia to the best of my ability. So I affirm. Please step forward and sign the form.
They should also sign both.
Yeah. Also those ones. They must also sign them.
And they should bring the others too.
The ones you tested.
Yes. Sign the ones that were signed.
Yes.
You're supposed to sign this the original. No, please let them sign the originals. These are just for the demo.
Please sign the originals again.
Yeah, this is what now. It's a group of 10. Okay. Invite them. Let me just sign this one off, then you call them out.
Congratulations.
This person is present.
Mr. Boy, that's the next term. Who is the copy? So that I can follow them out.
What we do is let them read from the original,
Yeah.
so that they sign it first. And then I just have one copy for me I can read.
Okay. Now we move on, honorable members, to the next 10. That is going to be oath. The Honorable Alpheus Narusep. Please step to the table. The Honorable Royal Cow Kwikoko. Apologies for the mispronunciation. Then the Honorable Tuliki Abraham. The Honorable Armas Nangolo Amukoto. The Honorable Vele Mamtenya. The Honorable Modestus Amutse. The Honorable Solomon Mentos April. The Honorable Modestus Achipara. The Honorable Dr. Toby Aupindi, and the Honorable Sirka our Swapo.
Please, again, repeat after me. When I say I, obviously I'm not going to state all your names. Please state your name, your full name as it appears there, and then the rest you just repeat after me. I do hereby swear that I will be faithful to the Republic of Namibia and its people, and I solemnly promise to uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of the Republic of Namibia to the best of my ability. Please raise your right hand and state, "So help me God." Very well. Can I kindly ask you to sign, each one of you, to sign the oath? If you sign on your left-hand side where it's written member. This is the original. Can you also distribute them? Thank you. It's not done. You've already done. I want them to sign the originals for me. Can you please sign for me the originals? I think you'll find the copies. Can you re-sign, please, again? Thank you, please.
Let's get some extra pens. Extra pens.
Yeah, please sign again. What we do now, we give the original.
Yes.
And we keep the copies.
Okay.
This one has been signed.
Yeah. Okay.
Now,
It's been signed. Yeah, can I? No, you have signed it. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dadamse.
Okay, last one is
Thank you.
just take it.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, I'm going to read the next one.
So, congratulations, honorable members.
Now, thank you very much. We move on to the next group. The Honorable Dino Ballotti, the Honorable Lilani Brinkman, Honorable Lilani Brinkman, coming, okay. The Honorable Sharonese Bush, the Honorable Rodney Klute, the Honorable Clemencia Emma Kutsie, the Honorable Indileni Ndeshpanda Daniel, the Honorable Eliphas Oda in the House members, the Honorable Eliphas Mangundu Dingara, the Honorable David Christian Ehub, the Honorable Inyas Mvula, and the Honorable Elder Fernando Felipe.
Those, I think, are the copies because the original feels different.
Yeah.
The copy is the lighter one.
I think we should give them, but they will have to sign it because the originals are the ones that must sign it.
So we should give them
We should
these.
give them the originals so they make it the copies.
Okay.
Thank you.
Please repeat after me. I do hereby swear that I will be faithful to the Republic of Namibia and its people, and I solemnly promise to uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of the Republic of Namibia to the best of my ability. Please raise your right hand and state, "So help me God." Can I kindly ask you to come forward, step forward and sign the forms? You can sign on the left-hand side. You can have it to the back. You can have it back.
You are allowed to ululate, please.
Yeah. Can I have it back? Oh. Thank you. Thank you. That's okay. Have they signed the originals? Thank you. The originals must be so signed. Thank you. Can I ask you to sign the originals? They are going to be handed over to you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. We've sorted them out. Okay. Thank you. As long as they're being signed. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ngara. Congratulations. Thank you. Okay, you can call the rest.
Okay. Now we move on to the next group of members. The Honorable Hendrik Gawabaeb, please step forward. The Honorable Esther Ishiwa Haikola Sakaria, please step forward. The Honorable Otili Laimi Haitota. The Honorable Vaino Tuhafeni Hangula. The Honorable Koviao Betarera Hengari. Okay. The Honorable Ferdinand Wadhapi Hengombe. The Honorable Wahekwa Unga Rakepo Herunga. And the Honorable Abednego Linovene Hishono. Honorable Vilo Armo S. Ihemba, and Honorable Longinas Kalimbo Ipumbu,
Kindly repeat after me. When I say I, you state your full names. I do hereby swear that I will be faithful to the Republic of Namibia and its people, and I solemnly promise to uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of the Republic of Namibia to the best of my ability. Raise your right hand and state, so help me God. Can I kindly ask you to step forward and sign the form on your left-hand side where it's written member?
You can distribute the originals.
Thank you. Please don't leave. There's another one that you have to still sign. Another one.
These are the next ones that we are going to read.
Wait a minute, please. Okay. Congratulations.
That's the Namibian way. Finally, it is coming out. Thank you very much.
Let us deal with job first. And
Two.
where are the originals? These are the originals.
Two.
Yeah.
We proceed.
Okay. We now move on to the Honorable Vetaruhe Kandorodu affirmation and the Honorable Professor Job Shipululo Ampanda.
Affirmation.
That's affirmation.
I do hereby solemnly affirm that I will be faithful to the Republic of Namibia and its people, and I solemnly promise to uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of the Republic of Namibia to the best of my ability. I so affirm. Can you kindly step forward and sign for me? Both of these as well. Okay, thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. We move on. The Honorable Lucia Mahano Ipumbu. The Honorable Hilma Nambo Ita. the Honorable Verna Ita, my apologies, the Honorable Paulus Natangwe Ifete, the Honorable Martha Itope, the Honorable Justina Jonas, the Honorable Evilastus Karonda, the Honorable Nelson Tuhafeni Kalangula, the Honorable Tuhafeni Kalola, the Honorable Hidipo Hamba Kambala,
please repeat after me. I do hereby swear that I will be faithful to the Republic of Namibia and its people, and I solemnly promise to uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of the Republic of Namibia to the best of my ability. Raise your right hand and say, so help me God. Very well. Can I kindly ask you to sign for me those forms on your left-hand side where it's written member?
Yeah.
You'll be given another one, please. You'll be given another one. Let's go forward. Yes, please sign again for me, please. Yes. Congratulations.
We move on. Thank you very much, honorable members. The Honorable Aloysius Kangulu. Aloysius Kangulu. The Honorable Dr. Emma Sidona Kantema, Honorable Isra Peter Nevermind J. Kanyemba, Honorable Sebastian Karupu, Honorable Philippus Katamelo, Honorable Nono Kashingifiwa, Honorable Derek James Klazen, Honorable Aina Hanganeni Kodi, Honorable Paula Cooper, Honorable Gaudentia Kron, Honorable Ambrosius Kumbwa,
Please repeat after me. I do hereby swear that I'll be faithful to the Republic of Namibia and its people, and I solemnly promise to uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of the Republic of Namibia to the best of my ability. Raise your right hand and say, "So help me God." Very good. Can I kindly ask you to sign on your left-hand side where it's written member? I'm afraid you'll have to sign twice. Another form will be given to you. This one you can hand over to me. Thank you, sir. Quickly, just you're signing again once it's been given to you. Just
In the church, we say this is the day that the Lord has.
Congratulations.
Maybe those which are safe. Yeah, so that they can play up.
Thank you very much. We move on. The Honorable Sarah Nanjira Kuongerwa Madira. The Honorable Roderick Liwera Likando. The Honorable Milunga Elvis Lizazi. Honorable Lillian Munchenya Lutuhezi. Honorable Alexia Prudence Banombe Nyube. Next space there, sorry.
Next space.
The Honorable Ruthie Chinzobe Masake. Honorable Jenely Matundu. Honorable Marlene Bakera. Honorable Kamtua Rosambinge. Honorable Matthias Mbundu.
Kindly repeat after me. I do hereby swear that I'll be faithful to the Republic of Namibia and its people, and I solemnly promise to uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of the Republic of Namibia to the best of my ability. Raise your right hand and state, "So help me God." Very well. Can I kindly ask you to sign for me on the left-hand corner of the form where it's written member? It's another form to sign. If you could just be patient for a while. Just for signature again, please. Congratulations.
Somebody made a mistake.
Congratulations, members. We move on. Just to make absolutely sure that you don't miss your special moment, I overnighted here last night. We move on. The Honorable Lucia Buti. Honorable Linda Mwale. Honorable Winnie Mongo. Honorable Utara Moutu. Honorable John Law Muton. Honorable Helalia Mukapuli. Honorable Michael Mulunga. Honorable McHenry Mike K. Benani. Honorable Michael Mwashindange. Honorable Feni Nanyeni.
Very well. Please repeat after me. I do hereby swear that I'll be faithful to the Republic of Namibia, and its people, and I solemnly promise to uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of the Republic of Namibia to the best of my ability. Raise your right hand and state, "So help me God." Can I kindly ask you to sign for me then the papers, please? In the left-hand side corner of the paper where it's written member there. There's one more form that you need to sign, please. Just the sign. It's going to be handed over to you. The name? Congratulations, honourable members. Thank you.
We move on. Honorable Pohamba Shifeta.
Where did you start your
Remember that the first ones were 8 minus jobs, so we started picking 2 others to make 10. You're looking for the copy there. The original is here.
For this one, you said it? Actually, Shifeta is not here.
Is that so? Kindly ask him to
Check here.
Can you just continue then the rest while they are looking it up?
All right, the Honorable Evelyn Nawase Staele.
Yeah.
Got it? Okay. Honorable Ephraim Tuhadeleni Nekongo. Honorable Veiko Nekundi.
Shifeta.
Honorable Bertha Victoria Nyifikwa. Bertha Victoria Nyifikwa. Honorable Shitunga Elijah Ngurare, Doctor. Honorable Austin Machana Samukwa. The Honorable Sophia Nahango Shaningwa. The Honorable Marius Tuyoleni Shea. The Honorable Diederik Isaac Fries.
Just everything.
Oh, okay. Okay. Please repeat after me. Seriously now. I,
The last one.
do hereby swear that I will be faithful to the Republic of Namibia and its people, and I solemnly promise to uphold and defend the Constitution and the laws of the Republic of Namibia to the best of my ability. Raise your right hand and state, "So help me God." Very well. Can I kindly ask you to step forward and sign the form, please, on the left-hand corner of the document? Two. You're signing 2 of them, please. There's one more coming.
Thank you. Thank you.
There's one more coming. What? One more. There's one more coming. One more coming. The original. Yes.
Didn't you put them here? We're looking for them.
This is Honorable Shifet assigned to the original. It's fine. Yes, yes. Congratulations.
Starting with Pendelinas.
Pendelinas is here.
Ending with
That's the last group, no? Thank you very much, honorable members. We are almost there. This is the last group, the last 10. The Honorable Wendelinas Ipumbushimi, Honorable Frederick Twindileni Shitana, Honorable Nico Maulus Somaeb, Honorable Boniface Kasaka Susiku, Honorable Bernardus Swartboy, Honorable Emma Inamutira Theophilus, Honorable Festus Thomas, Honorable Bahimwa Feni Tushavi, Honorable James Unomatha Werikwa, Honorable Lucia Vedboy,
Please repeat after me. Make more space, please, if you can. America. Give it more space, please. Thank you. Very well. I do hereby swear that I will be faithful to the Republic of Namibia and its people, and I solemnly promise to uphold and defend the Constitution and laws of the Republic of Namibia to the best of my ability. Raise your right hand and state, so help me God. Very well. Can I kindly ask you to step forward and sign the forms on your left-hand corner? The document there. You'll be signing 2 documents with another one that will be distributed to you. And then you can sign it from this. No, the second one is coming. The second one is still coming. It's the second one. second one. Second one. Yes. The second one is still coming. The second one. Second one. Signed, both. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations. Just escort me out. Yes. Let me just finish signing. I'll just out. Those that were absent, maybe they are back, they are here.
Okay.
You can just do the check on the local.
Checking those who were absent, maybe they are here.
Was Mongo, she was here.
She only Mongo. I saw Mongo, yeah. This one,
So
I
might be
think, he came, yeah.
Just to make sure that nobody's left out.
Yeah. Pombo, yeah, he's here. This one, Shimweneni. I can just call the name out again. Just to confirm, did we have the Honorable Shimweneni? Not. It's just to confirm. Thank you.
Everyone is left out.
So now the others that we let they came.
Okay.
It's only got one.
And then
Okay.
she went in and got absence.
Thank you very much, honorable members. We've come to the end of this first phase of our engagement today. Let us rise as the Chief Justice files out.
Be seated, honorable members.
Honorable members, I'm so excited because this is the only time that I have so much power. Very soon I'll come back to my normal seat here. Okay. We may now go for a 10-minute break, and once we return, we'll then commence with the process of the election. No need for the break? Okay, if we are comfortable? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, it's okay, members. It's okay, members. Let's allow a 10-minute break, but if you don't feel like leaving the house, it's okay. It's okay. We will convene very soon. Let's just check.
There are 2 members absent and Gary is I don't know if Gary, I don't know if she went in from which party.
Let's maybe check on the original lists where we can all the
Welcome back. Of course, we are bringing you the live visuals a few seconds ago there from the Tinton Palace, the Parliament of the Republic of Namibia, the National Assembly building, the August House, that's known by so many names. The swearing in, of course, official swearing in of the 8th Parliament of the Republic of Namibia, concluding this morning. They are handled by the Speaker of Parliament. As we know, yesterday the 7th Parliament had their last session and saying their goodbyes as well. Quite a very, very emotional session yesterday as well. Also, the President of the country, Nangolo Mbumba, coming in to address the Parliament for the last time. So now we have a number of activities that are taking place for today. We are going to be coming to you live throughout the course of the day today. My name is Ricardo Ngagosep. I've got some guests that will be joining me in and out of studio, and that's throughout the course of the day. There are two distinctive activities that are taking place today. The big one, of course, is the swearing in of the new parliamentarians, and that has already commenced. And we have witnessed that already a few minutes ago. And right now, as we speak, the parade that was announced, kicking off, of course, in the Winnie Madikizela Mandela Street, that'll be running all the way to Ospenplatz, is actually taking place right now as we speak. We're going to be crossing over now just to get some visuals in terms of where the military is right now at this point in time. And, of course, part of the procession will bring you, the President will address the procession as well. We understand at the city of Windhoek. And then the procession will end, or is expected to end, at Ospenplatz in the Central Business District as well. So quite a hive of activity throughout the course of the day. And then tomorrow, as you know it, the big day, the swearing in of the first female president for the Republic of Namibia in the name of Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwah, what everybody is excited for. Now, just a caution coming in from the city of Windhoek, as well as the Namibian police. Just a reminder that because of all these activities that will be taking place, the parade that's happening right now, as well as the fact that we have got quite a number of visitors. We know yesterday already we were informed by the Minister of Information and Communication Technology that there are already more than 10 heads of state, current or former heads of state, in the country as we speak. More, of course, expected to arrive as well throughout the course of the day. So motorists just cautioned to be aware of the traffic that will be coming in from the airport, as well as those that will be busy throughout most of the intersections around some of the major accommodation facilities within the Central Business District. The police, of course, just asking you to be quite vigilant and be a little bit patient as we are, of course, hosting quite a number of dignitaries over this weekend as well. Not only presidents and former presidents, we know, of course, some large business delegations, former diplomats, former military officers are going to be present in the country over this weekend to come and celebrate the independence of the country, as well as the inauguration of the first female president of our country. Now, joining me here in the studio just to reflect a little bit on the swearing in of the new parliamentarians. As we know, it's a new dispensation. There are quite a lot of new faces that we have in Parliament as well. About 21 parties are contested for the seats, and around 12 of them have made it to Parliament in terms of representation this time around. I'm joined by Erica Thomas, a lecturer for political and administrative studies at the University of Namibia. Very good morning to you.
Good morning, Ricardo.
And I'm also joined by Mr. Joshua Mario, also a lecturer dealing, of course, with public administration at the Namibia University of Science and Technology, NAST. Am I supposed to say good morning, teachers, or how should I address you?
Yes, good morning, Ricardo, and the viewers.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, let's start with you, Ms. Thomas. Of course, we've witnessed I think, first and foremost, just the closing and the handing over yesterday of the 7th Parliament. If we could just briefly reflect on, just the importance of some of these processes that we have to go through. We know people are like, the people have voted in. When is the new Parliament coming in? But we know that there are some processes that we need to follow with respect to just closing off of the 7th Parliament. If you could just briefly reflect on what had happened yesterday.
Unfortunately, I didn't really check that. Can you?
Yes, it was a very nice close-off, very emotional, where parties actually, where you see them putting aside their affiliation and all in support for the nation building. So it was very beautiful, where they could give their final words, thanking each other, thanking the opportunity that the electorate gave them to really serve, at that level. So it was very, very good, where conclusions and also wishing the best for the new incoming. So that also simply tells us that the baton is also being passed very well and in a good process. So we are really looking forward that also the incoming one also should emulate and then move forward with the baton.
Move forward with the baton, and I think that's really much of the celebration for this morning, the swearing in of the 8th Parliament, and really just the recognition around this democratic processes that we are following. Ms. Thomas, if you can just reflect a little bit on the swearing in ceremony this morning of the new Parliament.
Yes, it's actually a peaceful transfer that actually took place, the transfer of power. And it's actually a cornerstone of democracy. It will tell us now that actually what is democracy? Democracy is the role of the people. And that's exactly what happened now. It also signifies the continuation of the rule of law. The people's mandate, because the people have spoken when they actually elected those leaders to represent them and to be the voice of the voiceless. And we can see that it's actually a free and a fair elections that took place last year, and the people have spoken, and that's why the swearing in, it's actually taking place today.
Well, we've seen, Mr. Mario, of course, quite a number of new faces expected, I think, in the Parliament this time around for the 8th Parliament. Perhaps probably one of the biggest shakeups that we've seen over the years since the elections. What do you make of the new composition and quite a number of new faces?
I mean, Ricardo, it's a very wonderful time to be alive in Namibia now. To see how our democracy have actually matured, how our democracy has grown, especially the political space. I mean, even the increase of the parties from 11 to around about 12, 13 now, that shows really that the people have spoken. And not only that, we have got new blood, new minds, new people who were mostly as spectators. Now they are in the game. You know, there's that saying that goes like, unless you're in the game, you see how hard it is. Now, those who spoke from the side of being spectators, now they're in the game. So we want to give them now to see how they are going to maneuver and actually offer. There's a lot of, how can I say, we are in for a lot of surprises because, the landscape is very so. But we are hoping to see things moving in terms of passing of the laws, in terms of checks and balances, in terms of, making sure that the Ndaitwah administration also gets into, what they've promised the electorate.
Of course, the responsibility of the legislature is quite a unique one as well. We know, of course, if you look at the electoral system that we have, we elect the president via direct universal suffrage, and then we elect the National Assembly members, of course, through the political party representatives. So this is really the house that holds the voice of the people. What are some of the expectations from a political philosophy perspective and from a state administration perspective from the legislature?
Yes, let's look at maybe the election of the speaker and the deputy speaker. That's actually going to be an interesting time frame. So everybody actually in Namibia is eager now to find out who's going to be the speaker. After we have learned that the former speaker, Professor Kachavivi, is going to retire and so on. He have actually retired. And the speaker's role is to make sure that they maintain order. And they must also be actually impartial, and they must be actually make sure that effectiveness and efficiency will actually the motto of the of Parliament. So that's what we actually expected from these new incoming MPs to be mindful as we've been swearing in that they are going now to be faithful to the Republic of Namibia, and we want it to be practical. Let it be practical and be
I just want to touch on that. There's a very important point that you've made there where you're saying, and I think even during the swearing-in ceremony, being faithful to the Republic of Namibia.
Exactly.
And some people were saying that we need to sometimes draw a distinction between being faithful to your party when you're in Parliament versus the faithfulness that you must give to the state. which is the Republic of Namibia. Just reflect a little bit on the importance of that.
So when it comes to the state and the government, there are a lot of, there are actually differences. And those differences sometimes people try to misunderstand it. The state is the overall, it's the people, it's a boundary. Each and everybody should be accountable to the state. You actually, a Namibian, before you become a member of any political party. Yeah. So it means political parties, they're secondary. So we must be accountable to the state. And when you are in parliament, the first thing you must actually think about the people, the whole people, whether they belongs to your political party or not to your political party. Faithful to the Republic of Namibia, the state.
Wonderful. So Mario, so you want to add some value to that?
Yes. I must mention that, you know, the swearing in actually became critical because that actually formed the social contract that MPs entered with the electorate. So at that level, you have entered with the people of the Republic of Namibia, not just your party. Exactly. So therefore it becomes the narrative must change, the mindset must change. We are just be mindful of your party, you know, ideologies and everything. But when you are there, how does it fuse in the overall national plan for the betterment of every Namibian?
So when there is that choice between the party position and what's right for the state, for the people, that is supposed to take priority.
I always say, look at the bigger picture. Yeah. How does your ideology fit into the national, you know, interests? So if it does not, do some consultations and then you verify your panel bit here and there. But it's very important that whatever you have is for the betterment of the country, not the other way around, that now they must fit into you. I think that's where sometimes we miss the point. And then we end up into what? Into, you know, fightings, you know, it's me. Yeah. But if we can say, okay, what I have, how does it fit into the overall, you know, betterment or the overall benefit of nation building?
The world benefit and overall for nation building there as well. One of the features that we're seeing, of course, also here is that arguably we've got quite a lot of young Namibians also in there. The 7th Parliament saw, you know, the entrance of many of those. You know, your Maximilian Kashimunes, your Utara Motus, you know, the LPM, of course, bringing in their side as well from a lot of young people. Also, the Swapo Party, you know, the likes of the current Minister of Information, formerly Patience Masua, and a number of others that were also part of there. Let's reflect a little bit on, you know, what were their contributions from a young side now, and whether we expect that to improve exponentially with the 8th Parliament.
I think this 8th government, or what do you call them, administration, it's actually going to be very, very interesting. The outgoing one, they were not more than 20% or 30%. There were lots of the old school, if I can call them, if they are not going to beat me up when I say they are from the old school. With this new 8th administration, I can see there are a lot of dynamics, young people, and it's actually going to be interesting, and we want to see them. And they have to push for policies that actually speak to their people that actually voted for them to be there. We need to see that. We don't want to see young people sleeping there and then they will actually fail the rest of the young people. Then they are not going to be interested in politics. For the first time, I can say maybe for the first time, we have a lot of young people and we are here to expect very interesting dynamics that will actually will be delivered by these young people, and they have to make us proud because some of us are from the old school, and we need to be proud. And some of those young people that they are in Parliament, they are also our students from UNAM, and we are proud to see them. And actually, it's our seat that we actually groomed there at the university. So,
Just to add on that, I think we must also give credit to the young people who were there before, who actually gave a good example and actually instilled trust in the elderlies to trust them.
Yeah.
We must be grateful to how they really, conducted themselves and to the contribution they've made. There's quite a number of them. So with this one, it's now standing on what others have built. So there's already that level or that, level of trust because others have done it. So we are expecting you now to even take it further. So it's a very good one. But what I'm just looking forward is a speaker who will also hold MPs accountable.
Yeah.
We used to have a lot of absenteeism, There are many laws that were not passed because members were not there.
Yeah.
I hope the speaker, the one to be the speaker, holds the MPs accountable to make sure that they are on duty, they are on critical aspects, so that critical laws are passed and presence, the quorum is always made to make sure that we move forward. Otherwise, we will be 5 years, may sound quite long, but it's very short.
It's a very, very short time.
Yeah.
Exactly. So for me, the youngsters must really push for that narrative that always present on duty and always make sure that they push for the narrative of nation building.
Well, if you just joined us, you're watching, of course, a live broadcast as we are bringing you the swearing in of the 8th Parliament, the members of the 8th Parliament of the Republic of Namibia. The National Assembly is the legislative power of the Republic. And according, of course, to Article 44, Chapter 7, Article 44, they have the power to pass laws with the assent of the President. And really, of course, also the third branch of the government of the Republic are responsible for providing those checks and balances for the two other arms of the state, which are, of course, the judiciary as well as the executive, which is headed by the President. Now, the very, very important one is the election or the voting of the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker that have got extensive powers as the presiding officers to lead the National Assembly. We're going to be crossing over now to Parliament so that we can witness the voting of the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker. And that, of course, will lay to rest some of the speculation that has been in the media over this week in terms of who might potentially be the Speaker. Let's quickly cross over for this one.
Possible.
Sure. Serious business.
The Honorable Koviao Hengari, she actually came after we were done, and we then informed her of the procedure that she cannot take part in the elections because she has not been sworn in. So we will arrange that at a separate stage. Now let us proceed with phase 2, which is the election of the Speaker of the 8th Parliament. Honorable members in waiting, not in waiting anymore, my apologies. I'm too excited. My apologies. All right. I assume in terms of Article 51 of the Constitution and Rule 26, Sub-Rule 2 of the Standing Rules and Orders, and internal arrangements of the National Assembly, the role of chairperson of this August House for the purpose of conducting the election of a Speaker for the 8th Parliament. We have done an assessment. We are a full House. We therefore have met the voting quorum, which is 49 members. Are we together?
Yeah.
That 49 members excludes non-elected members. Are we together?
Yeah.
Yes. Now,
Hard work.
debate is not allowed in the House as we do nominations. You may motivate, but debate is not allowed in terms of Rule 29 of the Standing Rules and Orders. Now, having said that, we are set to either side of the Speaker's chair. There is a podium at which you'll be able to cast your vote. There is an official close to the podium where you can then cast your vote in private. There's another one to my left here. There's also an official there, where you will also appear before you get to cast your vote. Are we together? Now, having done so, I now invite, perhaps before I do that, can we have the boxes already up here?
If more than one member is elected, the box will come.
Yeah, okay.
See.
That's okay. Now, in terms of the rules, if only one member is nominated, we don't need to cast our votes. Are we together? The question shall not be put to that member. The member shall duly be elected, considered to have been duly elected. This will be necessary only in the event that it's only one member that's nominated.
More than one.
Sorry, only when it's more than one member that's elected. Only then we'll cast our votes. Are we together? So it's therefore my honor, having said that, to invite you, honorable members, to nominate a candidate or candidates for the position of Speaker of the 8th Parliament. You can indicate by pressing the button on the intercom system there in the middle, or by show of hand. That is also allowed if you wish to nominate. Honorable Sophia Shaningwa.
Thank you very much, esteemed Mr. Oscar Muyatwa, the Acting Secretary of the National Assembly. My name is said Sophia Shaningwa. I rise to nominate Honorable Dr. Sarah Kugongerwa Amadila for the position of Speaker of the National Assembly. Therefore, esteemed Acting Secretary, Mr. Muyatwa, I would like to kindly and humbly request your permission just to do a short synopsis on the profile of Dr. Amadila. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Permission is granted.
Thank you.
Any secondment? Does anybody second? We have the Honorable Shifeta there, the Honorable Charles Muvita. It is noted. You may proceed.
Thank you. Your esteemed Secretary to the Assembly, honorable members, Honorable Sarah Kugongerwa Amadila started her political life when she went into exile at the age of 12 years to join the Swapo Party in Angola in order to support the struggle for national liberation and independence. She completed both her primary and secondary education under the care of Swapo, in the Swapo camps and in Sierra Leone, respectively. She joined the People's Liberation Army of Namibia plan after undergoing military training at Topias Hainyeko in 1987. She started working as a desk officer in the office of the President for a few months in 1994. That is during Namibia got independence. Before joining politics, when she was appointed Director General of the National Planning Commission in 1995, back in the country, I'm talking about them now. She joined the parliament in 2002, and in 2003, she was appointed as a Minister of Finance, a position she held until 2015, when she was appointed as a Prime Minister of the Republic of Namibia. Honorable Kugongerwa Amadila is a holder of a Bachelor of Science in Economics at the Lincoln University, Pennsylvania, USA, and a master's degree in financial economics from the London School of Economics. This daughter of the soil indeed has an unquestionable rich political and academic history that is well known in Namibia and its political arena, and therefore has the necessary intellectual capacity and cognitive ability befitting for a Speaker of the National Assembly of the Republic of Namibia, and I might believe that she will be able to carry us all. So I submit your esteemed Secretary. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I now put the question. Does the Honorable Sarah Kongero Amadila accept to be nominated for the position of Speaker of the 8th Parliament? Thank you very much. Do we have any other nominations? We have a hand there. Honorable Shinga. Kindly switch on your mic. They're just in the middle there, the button in the middle on the screen.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I want to make it short. I would like to nominate Honorable Bernard Swartboy, leader of the Landless People movement, a child of this great republic, a lawyer, a graduate of the University of
Just
Namibia.
hold your statement, sir. Is there any secondment to that nomination? Thank you very much. You may proceed, sir.
Thank you. A graduate of the youth development of this country and also a former governor of the Great Karas region. Quite experienced, understanding the needs and the setup of the motherland. I don't think I need to go further. We all know him. Fearless, of course, and capable, and he understands what is required of us. And I believe he has the capacity and the tenacity to run this honorable house. I so submit.
Thank you very much, honorable members. I now put the question to the Honorable Swartboy whether he accepts to be nominated as such. Thank you very much. Do we have any further nominations? Honorable Professor. members, thank you. Order, members. All right, we move on. Does anybody second that nomination?
As mentioned in his name.
Kindly mention your name for the record. Kindly mention your name for the record.
Yes. Yes.
Just press the mic there once again. You may repeat, sir, for the benefit of the House.
Honorable Festus Thomas.
Thank you very much.
When you want to speak, you press.
I now put the question. Does the Honorable Dr. Elijah Chitunga Ngurare accept to be nominated?
Thank you, Acting Chair.
We'll come back to you. We'll come back to you. We will. Proceed, Doctor. We'll come back to you. I'll give you a chance. Doctor, proceed.
Thank you very much, Acting Chair. I want to thank the young people for supporting their former party, Swapo. I therefore respectfully decline the nomination and in the House of God and the House of Law, request of them, especially the body of Christ and the young ones, that we support the candidate of Swapo, Comrade Sarah Kuongera.
Thank you very much. May I remind you again that there's no debate in terms of the rules. Okay. Any further nominations from the floor? None? Okay. That means we are down to 2 candidates in the names of the Honorable Sarah Kuongera Amazira. No debate, please. As well as the Honorable Bernardus Swartboy. Are we clear? Those are the only 2 candidates. Should I repeat? Okay. Now, having done that, allow the Secretariat to now print the names onto the ballots so that then we can allow you the opportunity to cast your vote. Are we clear? We will now transmit the names to the printing section, and then we'll have the ballot papers come in here. All right, so please allow us a few minutes.
So we break again, or do they sit inside?
The break is a problem.
Yeah, just inform them that they need to remain seated.
Yes.
Members are not, they are not to leave the room.
Yeah. Yes, honorable members, it's a closed session. You may not leave the room. So please remain behind. Do not leave the room. Stay inside here as we manage that process. I thank you.
Well, as you can see, we're coming to you live from the National Assembly of the Republic of Namibia. This is the seat of the legislative power of the country, and the power to pass the laws with assent of the President as provided for by Chapter 7, Article 44 of the Namibian Constitution. There are about 104 members in the National Assembly as per the Namibian Constitution, as amended in Article 46, 1A and B. The composition of the National Assembly shall be 96 elected members, the voting members, and about 8 non-voting members appointed by the President as per Article 32(5)(c) of the Namibian Constitution. Now that is, of course, quite a very, very interesting part of the appointment, as well as when we know that the non-voting members that are appointed by the President, the 8 of them, the President can, of course, also choose members of the cabinet from those 8 members. So the moment we hear the revelation of those names, and the speculations, of course, continue to get rife. And that's by appointment of the President as per Article 32(5)(c) of the Namibian Constitution. Now, the voting members of the National Assembly are elected based on party lists according to Article 49. And every National Assembly continue for a maximum period of about 5 years. That is in terms of the term that they served. That's why the 7th Parliament, of course, had their last sitting yesterday only. We know that for the contestation of the elections last year, there were over 21 political parties that took part, contested the elections, the November elections last year. And on the 27th, most Namibians, of course, went to the polls to vote for both the President and the National Assembly members. Official results released by the Electoral Commission of Namibia later showed that Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwah secured over 600,000 votes, followed by opponent Dr. President-elect who received over 200,000 votes. A total of about 15 presidential candidates and 22 political parties participated in the elections last year. And we'll see, of course, now that about 12 of those political parties are the ones that made it into Parliament. What you're seeing now is just visuals from the Parliament as we are waiting for the elections of the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker to commence. Some new names that you can see, some new faces, the likes of the Governor of the Kunene region, Honorable Marius Shea, of course, shown there on the screen as well as a number of others, new faces that are making it into Parliament. Some faces returning back to Parliament, the likes of Dr. Toby Opindi being shown there, the current Prime Minister, Sarahugwela Madila, who is also standing now nominated by the Secretary General of the Swapo Party, Honorable Sophia Shaningwa, as one of the candidates for Speaker of Parliament. And we have, of course, also a nomination of the leader of the Landless People's Movement, Bernardo Swarboy, also nominated. So the 2 of them are the ones that are now the only 2 candidates standing for the position of Speaker. As we know right now, the administration of Parliament is currently busy printing the ballots with the 2 names on, and then immediately after that, the vote by secret ballot is going to commence of the Speaker. The swearing in of the members that will form part of the 8th Parliament, of course, also accompanied by a military street procession and an equipment display that's currently going on as we speak. They're expected to move from the Winnie Madikizela Mandela Road. In fact, they've moved already, the first part of the procession, only of the equipment, and then the second portion will, of course, include a march as well. So the first part will be from Winnie Madikizela Mandela Road all the way through Independence Avenue Vanada, Greenwell locations, and meeting up here at the former Simon de Wet Bridge, where the procession the equipment display will meet the members of the Defense Force that will march from the forensics head office of the Namibian police all the way to Ospenplatz, where the president is waiting for us. I'm joined in studio here by Colonel Peter Shilumbu, who is the head of public relations at the Namibia Defense Force. That will be here with me in studio. Now, Colonel, of course, we know in terms of the military parade that we were expecting the equipment display only for the first half, and then they'll be joined by the army that will be joining them in the march until Ospenplatz. Just take us through the thinking behind the procession.
Okay. Thank you, Ricardo, and good morning, Namibia. Well, this time around we have something that we call Namibian Defense Force Street Procession. A street procession, it's a well-coordinated and disciplined movement of military personnel with equipment in a public street. The whole aim behind the procession is just to projecting the military strength, its unit, its capabilities, and also the intention of the Namibian Defense Force on how to defend the country, and most importantly, confidence building among the public members so that they put trust in the men and women in uniform that they would be able to defend the country at any given time. So what has happened this morning, the equipment started at the intersection of Winnie Madikizela Mandela and Independence Avenue, to make it simple, between Vanaeda and Greenwell Matongo. And they are currently at Simon de Wet, where they have matched up or married up with the troops on the ground. And those troops we are talking about is the Namibian Army, the Namibian Air Force, the Namibian Navy, plus those ones from 2-1 Motorized Infantry Brigade, that is the Guard of Honor. They are all going to march together with the troops along Independence Avenue. I'm just getting a signal that they are kicking off. They are kicking off now from Simon de Wet, continuing with Independence. But there was a very big interference with our procession this morning. We had a delay because part of Independence Avenue, it's closed temporarily. That is just after the Sunshine. There's a river. Currently, there's a river there, and we have to divert into Erosweg, and then from Erosweg, we'll turn to our right into Robert Mugabe, proceed with Robert Mugabe until at Dr. Kenneth Kaunda Street. Then we turn into Dr. Kenneth Kaunda, and then rejoin again Independence Avenue. Upon the arrival of the whole procession at the city of Windhoek parking, we'll have His Excellency Dr. Nangolo Mbumba, the President of the Republic of Namibia, and Commander-in-Chief of the Namibian Defense Force, who is going to respond or acknowledge the salutation of the whole parade. And then the parade will proceed up to Ospenplatz, where they will end up. So we'll see different types of equipment that is currently at the disposal of the Namibian Defense Force. But again, this is just 10% of what we are showing you, because we cannot bring out everything in our depot. But what we are bringing to you today are those equipment that will be able also to defend this country if the situation changes at any time. Yes.
So that will be part of it. Of course, we'll show you some of those visuals a little bit later on as we continue with this broadcast this morning. For those of you that just joined us, a very good morning to you and welcome. 2 minutes past 11. Live visuals from the Tintin Palace, the August House of the Republic of Namibia. That's, of course, the legislative seat where the legislative power of the country is vested, according to Article 44, 1A and B of the Constitution of the Republic of Namibia, as amended the power to make laws and to pass the laws is vested in the August House. Of course, the National Assembly representing two of the upper and lower houses of Parliament, as we have bicameral Parliament in the Republic, with the National Assembly being the lower house and the National Council being the upper house, or also known as the House of Review. We know, of course, that the National Assembly usually the ones that kickstart the drafting of the laws, and once it has been debated, it heads over to the National Council, the upper house, for review. Historically, we've seen, of course, the National Council also having the power to send back a draft bill for reconsideration of Parliament if there is any amendments or discrepancies that they pick up in there as well. That has really, over the last 35 years, happened on very, very few occasions. I think less than 5 occasions, if one can count, where the National Council has sent back the bills for review to the National Assembly. And this is just visuals of Namibians that are waiting for the military procession. We've been seeing, of course, a downpour of showers over the last 24 hours, particularly over the last 16 hours or so. It really has been nonstop. The good rains that we've been receiving, not only here in Windhoek, but for the most part of the country in the northern, central, and northwestern parts of the country as well. Many have been questioning whether we'll still expect the celebrations to continue as planned. I think so far no news from the Ministry of Information, and it seems like everything is still set to continue. Of course, the swearing in, as we are witnessing right now, the military parade that will be received by the President of the Republic of Namibia, Dr. Nangolo Mbumba, as part of one of his last acts before he hands over power to the President-elect tomorrow. Varied scenes from the National Assembly there. We're seeing just a different kind of mood in the National Assembly. Most of the, if not all of the new members of Parliament, quite excited to be there. Huge responsibility rests on their hands. Huge responsibility on their shoulders for the next 5 years to ensure the legislative responsibilities of the Republic of Namibia are discharged with the level of dignity, impartiality, the interest of Namibian citizens is discharged over the next 5 years. Of course, we see in your screen there is some members of Parliament that are returning for the second time. And then, of course, quite a number of new faces that we are also seeing there in the National Assembly of the Republic of Namibia. There are 2 nominations on the table for Speaker of the National Assembly. The first nomination by Honorable Sophia Shaningwa, nominating the current Prime Minister, which, of course, if she's elected, will automatically signal that she is the outgoing Prime Minister. Of course, still now at this stage, an opportunity to be retained as Prime Minister by the President. A lot of speculation over the last week or so around some of those major appointments in Cabinet. But, of course, today nominated as Speaker of Parliament. We, of course, the second one, quite an interesting one as well. That's of the leader of the Landless People Movement, LPM, Bernardus Swartboy, also nominated. LPM coming back to Parliament as well. Is the only one that's standing next to the Prime Minister for that elections. LPM has 5 seats under the tutelage of Bernardus Swartboy. He's got Bernardus Kodi and Aina Hanganeni Akup. We'll also have David Christian Motu that's also coming in, Utara Motu and David Christian joining, and Mvula Enias joining in there as well. Some of the visuals we're seeing there now on the split screen is the president arriving in Ospenplatz. The president, also the commander-in-chief of the Namibian police force. So this is right, the Namibian Defense Force rather. This is right in front of the city of Windhoek. So this is where we're expecting the president to meet the Defense Force. Colonel, what are some of the activities, or what is it, the responsibility that we're expecting the president to discharge at the city of Windhoek once the Defense Force has arrived? We see the president-elect, or rather the incoming commander-in-chief of the Namibian Defense Force also present, receiving the president there as well.
The ceremony of today, it's simple, just a display of the weapon. There will be no statements, no speeches, nothing. The only thing that is going to take place at City of Windhoek is the president, who is the commander-in-chief, to acknowledge the salutation of the parade. But this also gives an opportunity to the incoming president, or the president-elect, Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwah, who will be also the commander-in-chief of the Namibian Defense Force, to see the equipment that are in the hands of the Namibian Defense Force, so that at any given point she can also utilize and know which type of equipment can she employ at any given time or for any operation.
So there we are seeing, of course, some new incoming members of parliament there. Honorable Moshiange, representing the Independent Patriots for Change. He was quite vocal, of course, leading up to this as well, commenting on restoring the dignity to Parliament. More new faces there. Former Executive Director at the Namibia Investment Promotion and Development Board, Honorable Dino Balotti, also sworn in. Former Director of Water at the Ministry of Agriculture. Also the former Secretary of the Swapo Party Youth League, Dr. Eliang Ngurare, also being shown there on the screen as part of those visuals. Those are some of the new faces that are coming into Parliament. Of course, Dr. Ngurare, not new to the body politic of the history of this country, as being former Secretary to the Swapo Party Youth League, and involved, of course, in politics from branch level all the way now, making his way to the legislature, one of the more seasoned politicians that are coming in there as well. We're seeing there the president of the National Democratic Party of Namibia. They garnered about 6,647 votes, securing one seat. Martin Lucato being shown there as well. Retaining and coming in now in Parliament there as well, many people. One of those faces that many are expecting to hear from, and of course the first contribution that he had made in Parliament was a nomination of the Speaker of Parliament. Being shown was Job Shibilulo Amupanda, who is the leader of the Affirmative Repositioning, AR. Garnered about 72,227 votes. Their first time taking part in the National Assembly election, the parliamentary elections as well. Secured 6 seats in Parliament. We know for a fact that they will be one of the very, very vocal political parties present there as well. No new faces to the work of the legislature there. Honorable Toby Upindi, former Deputy Minister of Works, to put it in that way. Of course, Aveiko Nekundi also being shown there on the screens as well. They were, of course, part of the former youthful representatives to enter the parliament for the first time as well. And please, and continuing with that work that they are doing. Of course, a lot of responsibility on their hands as they come back as members of the 8th Parliament. A face that's, of course, not a new face there as well. That is Honorable McHenry Vanani, the president of the Popular Democratic Movement, PDM, also returning to the 8th Parliament as well. He's also not a new face, quite a very, very experienced politician. One of the more revered and younger politicians that are leading a political party in the country. Tender age of 47, expected to turn 48 this year. They've got 5 seats in the National Assembly. Nani was also contesting for a presidential race, which took place on the 27th of November, and has been the member of the National Assembly from 2002 to 2010, and then returning again in 2014, a member of Parliament since 2015. At the time of his appointment in 2002, Mchenry Venani was Namibia's youngest member of Parliament, and he was one of the 3 candidates standing for election as Paramount Chief of the Ovairero Traditional Authority in January 2023, competing against Hoderi Rwako and Mike Kavakotora for that position as well. Very, very experienced in as far as parliamentary business is concerned. Honorable Mchenry Venani also gave a very, very dignified remarks and send-off to the President yesterday as part of the 7th Parliament, when the President came in to address the 7th Parliament for the last time, acknowledging the role the President has played in maintaining unity over the last 13 months that he was in power, having, of course, also overseen the passing of the sitting President last year and the founding father of the Republic of Namibia. Let's quickly cross back to the Parliament and get some audio scenes as we are waiting for the voting of the Speaker and Deputy Speaker to commence. Yeah, I'm seeing they're in Robert Mugabe now. That's taking place. It has just joined now the turn into Robert Mugabe Avenue. Colonel, I know that, of course, initially it was meant to just be straight in Independence Avenue, but there has been some interference from the rain.
Yes, there is a river that has just merged this morning between Sunshine Private School and Novel Fort. So that road currently, that point currently, it's temporarily closed. What you see on your visuals, we have also the Namibian police have also joined the procession together with Namibia Correctional Service. They have also formed part and parcel of this procession. So they are leading in front, and then the military will then follow them.
We saw the brown camouflage a little bit earlier. That's still part of the Namibian Police Special Reserve.
Yes, Namibian Police. This is now the Correctional Service, following the Namibian Police, and the most senior service, it's now the military, which is now behind
Which is behind, according to, of course, the protocol. So that's the Namibia Correctional Service members being shown there as well. Marching by on the screen. Of course, we've had a severe downpour of rain over the last 24 hours that has really, really been interfering with our signals as well. And I think this will probably also the case tomorrow. But we will indeed make sure to bring you coverage of the independence celebrations. Colonel, what we're seeing, of course, despite the rain that's downpouring, we expect the marching to continue. We expect them to head all the way through Robert Mugabe up until the city of Windhoek to go and salute their commander-in-chief.
Yes, they have to. All these people, be it the Namibian police, be it the correctional service or the Namibian Defence Force, they are trained to operate in any condition. Whether it's raining, you cannot say, no, we are postponing the street procession. They have to continue because you are trained for that. You are trained, that's why we have a slogan to say, train hard, fight easy. It's because of this, and you have to be prepared for any eventuality. And you have to come up also with plan B. As we said, the road is closed, so we have to divert to Robert Mugabe and to make sure that we come back to Independence Avenue and continue with a street procession as per plan. So there's nothing to say we are going to delay it.
So we expect, of course, the President to mount the dais as soon as the troops are close by, and then salutations from the troops. Of course, also an opportunity there by the President-elect to really also assess the kind of defense force that she is getting as the incoming commander-in-chief of the Namibian Defense Force. When this handover happens, of course, Colonel, you know, what we see publicly is what we see publicly. Tomorrow, the event will take place at the Independence Stadium, where there will be that ceremonial handover. But what is also expected from a handover perspective, in as far as the Defense Force is concerned, when there is an incoming new commander-in-chief?
Okay, the military will have a specific task to perform tomorrow. One, during the handing over and taking over and swearing in ceremony, the military have to read out this, and a senior general officer will be assigned to read out the citation of the incoming president. And then immediately once she's swearing in, automatically she resumes also that appointment of being commander-in-chief of the Namibian Defense Force. And also that she is also expected to mount the dia after her swearing in and to be honored with 21-gun salute. And she is also the one to be saluted by the parade as they march off. So that is the most important or significant of this parade also. So it is not only a matter of she being swearing in and then we are done with the ceremony. No, she get also that honor, the respect from the military with a 21-gun salute.
Immediately after the swearing in, how soon do we expect engagements from the new commander-in-chief, you know, with the rest of the service chiefs and so on?
You know, for the couple of days, the chief of the Defense Force has been very busy engaging the State House. And when the chief of the Defense Force goes to State House, now we talk of Air Marshal Kambolo Phineas. He is not only engaging the current commander-in-chief, he is engaging both of them. And that is the reason that yesterday he briefed them, both the incoming and outgoing president, at Independence Stadium. So the commander-in-chief will expect the incoming commander-in-chief, Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwah, will also expect the chief of the Defense Force to prepare a detailed brief at State House, where she must be briefed properly of what's happening, what is the development, what are the problems within the Namibian Defense Force, what are the successful stories that, or successful achievements that the Namibian Defense Force has achieved so far. And then all these things should be updated with the latest information. Yes.
There we're seeing, of course, the Namibia Defense Force passing by that location right next to the government institution pension fund. Despite the rain, public still coming out in numbers to really come and salute their defense force, really the pride of the Republic of Namibia, the men and women responsible for the protection of the territorial integrity of the sovereign Republic of Namibia. Article 1 of the Constitution establishing the state and the defense force really is the last line of defense for the territorial integrity and the sovereignty of this defined geographic location that we call the Republic of Namibia.
Yeah, what you see currently, those are our military police on motorbikes. They are also forming part and parcel of the street procession. They are leading. They are leading from the side of the military, and they will be also available on the D-Day immediately once the president entered the presidential jeep or the presidential ceremonial jeep. They will be then leading that procession as the president is going to roll behind the parade. So they are currently leading before the parade. It's before the parade commander, the brigade commander, who is Brigadier General Owen Orange, and who is also the Brigadier General.
Yeah, we see Brigadier General Orange there on the screen, I think.
Yeah, he is the General Officer commanding Air Defense Brigade just on the outskirts of Windhoek. So this is now the troops in the procession. The first ones are the Guard of Honor. They are from the 2-1 Brigade, Motorized Infantry Brigade.
And that's also signaled by the distinct flag that the Guard of Honor carries as well.
Yes, and this time around you have the Army color flag. That is the Army color with the Army, following the Army, and then after the Army color you'll have now the Air Force color, followed by the Air Force troops, and then from the Air Force you'll have the Navy color. The Navy color is also been followed by the Navy, and then the equipment, we'll see them.
So as you're saying, of course, we're bringing you those visuals, the extensive rain that we've been receiving over the last 24 hours, really interfering also with some of our signals, but we'll definitely make sure to bring you those visuals as they continue. Let me just join us a very good morning to you and welcome. We're coming to you live from Studio 2 here in Cullinan Street, where we're bringing you the swearing in of the 8th Parliament, the members of the 8th Parliament of the National Assembly. And we note right now that 2 names have been put forward for nomination as Speaker of Parliament after the swearing in of the members of Parliament. Those 2 names are the outgoing Prime Minister, Sarako Gwengwela Amadila, as well as that is Honorable Bernardus Swarbo, who's Member of Parliament, and also the leader of the Landless People's Movement. They've got 5 members in Parliament, and he's been nominated as one of the potential speakers of Parliament. We're going to be crossing over to them after the short visit to the marketplace. Stay with us. Don't forget, of course, to stay engaged with us on our digital news platforms. That's NBC Digital News on Facebook, as well as on the social media platforms. Don't forget on TikTok as well, where we bring you some short snippets of the news as well. We'll just cross over to Parliament now just to bring you some of the sights and sounds from there.
What you see now, we have two Volvo turbo armored personal carrier, well known as Shiparasho Mahonya or Mbungu. This is a vehicle that is mounted with a 7.62 millimeter light machine gun and also mounted with a 12.7 millimeter medium machine gun. It is suitable for counter-attack and pursuing withdrawing enemy forces. And then we have 82 millimeter vehicle mounted with automatic motors. That vehicle, it's called Dongfing vehicle. It consists of two motors, one by command vehicle, a reconnaissance vehicle, ammunition vehicle, and it is also capable for direct and semi-direct and indirect fire. Next, we have a weapon called the ZU-23 anti-air defense weapon. It's mounted on a werewolf or werewolf armed personal carrier. This type of vehicle, it is designed for shooting down enemy aerial targets and protecting Namibian airspace. And after that, we have a missile weapon system. That missile weapon system, it's called FB-6A. It's mounted on a Stellar truck, including a firing vehicle equipped with 8 missiles, one command vehicle features on a radar for target acquisition and indicator. An energy vehicle.
That's the one we're seeing on the screen now.
Yes, that one. And an energy vehicle used for refilling cylinder and power generation. And then we have the most effective weapon, that one being pulled by a Land Cruiser. It is called 107 millimeter multiple rocket launcher. That weapon is designed to neutralize enemy units in assembly area or suppressing enemy convoy. And then we have a 36 and a 40 barrel 122 millimeter multiple rocket launcher. It is both vehicles, the 40 and 36, are designed for destroying enemy bases, airports, landing zone. And then the 40 barrel, it's a multiple rocket launcher, well known as Katusha, capable also to destroy enemy bases, airports, landing zones. And then we have a Samuel 100 pulling a most effective weapon called 152 millimeter howitzer. In Oshivambo, they call it Omgwala. It is towed by a 100. It is towed by a Samuel 100 gun truck. It is designed for destroying enemy manpower, ammunition depot, buildings, and airports. That is the 152 millimeter howitzer. It is also followed by, or next to it, it's a 140 millimeter G2 gun. It is also towed by a Samuel 100. It's a 6x6 gun tractor with a similar capability of the howitzer, which is to destroy enemy manpower, ammunition depot, buildings, and airports.
We're seeing the procession, of course. Just some drone shots for us. On the right-hand side, you can see some cuts of the Hilton Hotel. Of course, the headquarters of Capricorn. And this is right in the city center across Parktown, the head office of the First National Bank, where the procession is entering. So understanding now, Colonel, is that they are turning at Christiakirche and coming back into Independence Avenue. Or the procession?
Yeah, the procession have just turned at just close to GIPF there with Minister of Fisheries at the service station. So that's where they turn into Independence Avenue.
Back into Independence Avenue, yes, there as well. So the rest of the NDF, the procession, of course, continuing there as well?
Yeah, this is our firefighting equipment. We have 2 by main fire engines. It has a capacity of 10,000 liters each. It is designed for firefighting in the operations. And then we have the boat being pulled by RG-32. It's also equipped, well equipped and mounted with a light machine gun, both front and rear. This is one of the boats that we can also use at sea and also at the river, especially at Zambezi region, where we have deployed at Impalila Island, or at Impalila Island.
As you see, of course, the visuals really being disturbed there also by the downpour that we are receiving right now. But nonetheless, we still continue to bring you these live visuals as they're passing by the GIPF and then, of course, heading into Independence Avenue with the rest of the military procession. I think we might have missed the Navy that passed by a little bit earlier on, but opportunity, of course, to again bring you those visuals as they pass through Independence Avenue. Well, there are, of course, some small technical challenges that we're having there as well to just bring you a stable visuals. As you know, that we've been getting a lot of downpour, a lot of reports, of course, also on the social media platforms on roads that have been affected, particularly the one towards Rehoboth. So if you are a commuter between Windhoek and Rehoboth, we understand that there's one or two bridges that really have been affected severely by the rain. Please do take the necessary cautionary measures. Keep your head close to all these traffic groups that are reporting this information. As we get verified information, we'll share with you here on the broadcast. So stay with us. We're going to go for a short visit to the marketplace. When we come back, we head back to Parliament, where the parliamentarians are waiting for Parliament administration to finalize the printing of the ballots for the voting of the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker of Parliament. Two nominations on the table so far. A current Prime Minister and the leader of the LPM. Stay with us. Oh. Well, there we have it. Visuals from the city of Windhoek, right across the municipality, the city of Windhoek. That's where the military procession has now finally arrived. As you can see, Namibians, even though there's such a strong downpour, are waiting to see their security forces displayed in their valor. Namibia Defence Force Head of Public Relations, Colonel Shilumbu, is still joining us here in studio.
Yes, as you can see that the troops are now passing by the city of Windhoek, where the president and the vice president are witnessing the equipment. So we also expect the commander-in-chief to mount the dais, where he will respond or acknowledge to the salutation of the whole parade. So this type of parades, like this one, it's normally been conducted once in 5 years' time, especially that we this year have inauguration of a new president. That's why we see this kind of procession taking place. So it is only happened after every 5 minutes, 5 years.
Well, what you see in the visuals there, of course, is from the city of Windhoek on your right-hand side, but also at the same time, the voting process for the speaker is about to commence. The voting session for the speaker is about to commence, and then we're having, of course, some contributions already from some of the members of parliament before the voting for the speaker will commence. Let's quickly cross over and get some audio from the House.
It was just for the purpose of making it easy for all of us, but one ballot also can work. Yes, there's no problem. Remove the other one. There. Just put it in the middle. No, this one should go to the middle. Yes. Now, to satisfy everybody, we'll put them all in one envelope.
I have a question.
Yes, Honorable?
Mr. Secretary, I'm very sorry to interrupt your proceedings. You have indicated that we will be voting at those two
officials,
podiums, but I am not convinced yet that every member and his or her vote is being protected and in secrecy. Therefore, I would suggest that we use this office of the Speaker's officers to cast our votes in those offices and then come out and put it in the ballot boxes for protection of our secrecy.
Also people in the garage.
All right, thank you.
People are sitting on the gallery. Seeing what you are doing. Please protect our secrecy and let us vote inside here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member. One way is to remove the people that are here. It's a valid concern. The other one is to go that way. Thank you very much. Officials?
Yeah, let us have this
one of them to the other side, to the dressing room there. Honorable?
Yes, Acting Secretary. I am of the opinion that in this moment that we are going to have a secret ballot election moment, I think it is best for us actually to have the documentation that is right there inside the ballot papers to be counted in front of us for us to know as to how many ballot papers are there, to the end, for us as well to have that complete honesty and transparency in the House. Thank you.
We have heard you. We can do that. Any further input before we do that? None. Mr. Angala, Mr. Tumbu, let us count them over here to satisfy the members.
Good job. God bless you.
Let us count them here to satisfy everyone.
What about the other side?
Maybe
Take that.
or you can shift this one.
Acting Secretary.
Honorable member.
Acting Secretary.
Can we have order in the House?
Okay, we have agreed then that we'll go cast the votes in the
dressing room
office, but I think it's also fair when a member is coming out to show that he or she puts only a single ballot in the box, because we do not also know what is there. Please. So that indication should be made.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Point well taken, members. We will do that. We will issue one ballot at a time. We will call you by name, one ballot at a time. Okay. Yeah. Should they count loud?
Cast our votes inside there. But why don't we put the box here so we drop it here so everybody can see that we've only dropped one thing at one time?
The box will be here.
Yeah.
They are going to do the cross there.
Can we also not vote here at our stations?
So as they are dropping it, you will all be able to see.
Yeah, sure. Now, what is the box doing that time?
Honorable member.
Also, are we agreeing that now there is the other one on the other side and this one? Because there are those one of us who feel comfortable to vote in the open and put our vote there. There's a secret one and then we can vote there, some of us.
Yeah. We will maintain one way. Honorable members, we will maintain one way.
That's my right, huh?
Honorable Prof. Thank you, members.
No, I think let's not create a debate. Otherwise, we must define what secret. There is a secret there also. You cannot define your secret here. I can be secretive here.
Oh, I see. Honorable members, if you speak, you'll have to switch on your mic. Please activate your mic for the sake of the media as well.
Okay.
Chair.
Yes, Honorable.
I would just want to appreciate the mic is on. I just want to appreciate what the members are doing there. We are only seeing they are touching papers. I assume is a counting, but we are not counting with them. Or we're just going to announce. I believe counting is for the purpose of us knowing what they are counting, and indeed it is tallying to the number of members who are present here. Can you kindly just present the activities and how it will satisfy the essence of what they are doing? Thank you very much.
Tatengala, Meshatumbu. The best is as we count, let's one person at a time, let's shout the numbers aloud for the members to hear. Yes.
The papers are numbered.
And they have all unique serial numbers. No, you just count one, you put two like that for the people to hear.
1, 2, louder.
Start, but speak louder.
Remember, 100.
1,
And 100.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Shatumbu, can you turn around?
11, 12,
Standing at 10.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. It's 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
Herman, can you face the members? Stand aside and you face the members.
Must be seen both sides.
Okay.
So how many ballots? 50.
50.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46,
47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55,
Yes. So it's 110.
56, 57, 58, 59, 60.
110.
It's 110.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, honorable members. We have 110. Initially, I was under the impression it was 100 only, but the extra ones are just in case you make a mistake. But it's a fact. We have all seen them. We have all witnessed them. Are we happy now? We have all witnessed them. Okay, so we will now invite you to cast your ballot in the order that I'm going to announce. When I call your name out, you will then receive the ballot, and then you proceed over to that office. You put your cross next to the name of your choice, and then you return back here and deposit your ballot in the box.
It was taken out.
No, they are all taken out.
Okay, so I think one.
Yeah, no. It was you just go in, they get one, then they go do the verification with you, then they go and then they come back. Okay. So it's the same.
Once the name has been called, the person will come to what he said.
All right, now we... Is there a hand?
No, it's okay.
All right. What follows now is that when I call your name out, you can collect the ballot, you get verified from either here or there, and then you proceed to the room. You put your cross, you come back and deposit. All right. We commence. The Honorable Alpheus Narusep. And this side also of the house.
It's going to be a long day.
Sorry.
Honorable, for verification first.
So just some visuals that we had for you from Parliament, of course. Parliament, the National Assembly, busy with the voting process for the Speaker of the National Assembly. 2 nominees on the ballot for this one, for the 8th Parliament. That's Honorable Saraho Mwela Madila and Honorable Bernardes Swarboy, who are the 2 nominees. Colonel, we see, of course, on the right-hand side of the screen as well, the arrival of the army at the city of Windhoek.
Yes, we are talking of the equipment display, which is an organized presentation of military hardware, vehicles, weapons, which serves to demonstrate the military strength and instill pride among the service members and also into the public at large. So the following military equipment are on display. In front there was Marwa Agarare command vehicle, which serves as a command post where the commander executes command and control operation. Then you have also Agarare mounted vehicle. It's equipped with a 7.62mm light machine gun used for patrols and escort. Then we had a mounted Toyota Land Cruiser armed with a 12.7mm medium machine gun and also with a 7.62mm light machine gun and a 20mm cannon gun designed for engaging enemy infantry troops, vehicles, and low-flying enemy aircraft. Currently, what we have are the paratroopers demonstration platoon, which also include 2 snipers for strategic support. So then in front of you, currently what is there, those are the RG-32. The RG-32 armored personnel vehicles are mounted with a tactical remote control turret and a 7.62 millimeter light machine gun, suitable for escort, patrols, and urban welfare. It has a feature of self-inflating system for all-terrain operation. Then we have what we call now, we have Volve Turbo, armored personnel carrier, Ashipalasho Maonya Mbungu. They know, well known as Mbungu, very effective. This one is mounted with a 7.62 millimeter light machine and a 12.7 millimeter medium machine gun, suitable for counter-attack and pursuing withdrawing enemy forces. That one is followed by a medical support vehicle. And then after the medical support vehicle, we have a Mercedes-Benz Unmo ambulance dedicated for casualty evacuation operation. And it's manned by 4 combat medics, and it's also capable of carrying up to 4 casualties. So we have 81 millimeter, that vehicle in front of you on your screen. It's an 81 millimeter vehicle. It's mounted with motors. The name of that vehicle is called the Dongfing vehicle. It has 2 motors, and then there's one of them. It's also a command vehicle, a reconnaissance vehicle, and ammunition vehicle, and it is capable of direct and semi-direct and indirect firing. And then we have our missile and rocket system. Those vehicles are our missiles and rocket system. Those are our missile and rocket system on your screens. So we are able to defend this country as per our mission, which is to defend the territorial integrity of the Republic of Namibia and our interest. And then we have one of the most effective weapon pulled by the Land Cruiser. It's called 107 multiple rocket launcher, towed by a Toyota Land Cruiser, designed for neutralizing enemy units in assembling area and suppressing the enemy convoys. And then we have Gen 1, 36 barrel and 40 barrel. The 122 millimeter multiple rocket launcher. It is designed to destroy enemy bases, airports, landing zone. And then we have also the Yuan. Yuan is the 40 barrel multiple rocket launcher, Katusha. Katusha is capable also of destroying enemy bases, airports, and landing zones. And then we have the 152 millimeter Howitzer Ongwala. This is towed by a Samuel 100 6x6 gun tracked. It is designed to destroy enemy manpower, ammunition depots, buildings, and airports. Next to it, it's a 140 millimeter G2 guns. They are also effective or can be employed to destroy enemy manpower, ammunition depot, buildings, and airports. Those are the 2 artillery weapons that you can see in front of you or on your screens. That is the 152 millimeter Howitzer and the 140 millimeter G2. These 2 weapons, you will not see them tomorrow at Independence because they are very heavy. They cannot enter Independence Stadium, and they can be very, very effective whenever you are engaging targets from a far distance. And then we have logistic and recovery vehicles. Logistic trucks, we have Ural Kamaza, used for transporting stores, material, and equipment, resupplying forces during the operation, and also assist civil authority in delivering drought relief aid. And then we have the currently on your screen, that is the P05 P Mark III infantry fighting vehicles. These vehicles are equipped with a 73 millimeter cannon gun and also a 35 millimeter smoke grenade launcher. We have also a command vehicle mounted with a 12.7 millimeter medium machine gun and a 35 millimeter smoke grenade launcher. And then currently what we have there, we have a recovery. That recovery is it's a main V8 truck carrier designed to transport carrier and a low bed trailer up to 50 tons. And then we have our firefighting vehicles or trucks. It's called a main fire engine. It has a capability of carrying 10,000 liters capacity of water. It is designed for firefighting operations. And then we have a boat. This is one of our boats used for marine-based operations and transport. We are using it at Impalila. So that is one of the boats that we are using at Impalila. It is pulled by RG-32, armored personnel carrier. Then you have your ambulances, Land Cruiser that has been converted into ambulances. That is just for casualty evacuation also. So they are passing the dais where the Commander-in-Chief is acknowledging the salutation from the whole parade.
And he also joined, of course, by the incoming Commander-in-Chief, President-elect, that will be sworn in duly tomorrow at the Independence Stadium. Of course, before that, we've heard that she has already started receiving briefings from the security cluster alongside the outgoing president. Has been addressed over the last couple of days by the Chief of the Defense Force.
Yes, with incoming President, Dr. Nandi-Ndaitwah, having seen this, and also along her side, Lieutenant General retired Epaphras Denga-Ndaitwah, former Chief of the Namibian Defense Force, the first gentleman, His Excellency Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwah, as the first incoming female president of the Republic of Namibia and Commander-in-Chief of the Namibian Defense Force, will not struggle to acquaint herself with the equipment and assets in the Namibian Defense Force because she has the support of the retired Lieutenant General Denga Epaphras Ndaitwah.
Visuals there from Awesome Platz as the artillery is passing by there as well. Still see some members of public out, even though the rain is downpouring since yesterday. Blessings for many, but of course for the civil engineers, a complete nightmare once that is done. Of course, we still see the voting taking place on the left-hand side. That's over in the Parliament for the Speaker of the National Assembly. Two nominations on the table at the moment. Right Honorable Sarah Gwengwela Madila nominated, and Honorable Bernard Swarboy also nominated. They are the two going head-to-head against each other. That's for the Speaker of the National Assembly position. Of course, if the Prime Minister is elected as Speaker, that already removes questions around whether she would be reappointed as Prime Minister. And of course, a lot of speculation in the social media platforms over the last couple of days around the nomination or potential nomination and election of the Prime Minister as the new Speaker of Parliament. Our process underway right now as we speak. And of course, on the right-hand side, finals, greetings and salutations there by the different service chiefs as the Defense Force military procession has just passed by the Dias that was positioned in front of the city of Vinto.
Yes, on your screen, what you have also seen some of the retired generals, like one of them, Major General retired David Mbadeka. He was a former defense advisor to the late He was a former defense advisor to former President of the Republic of Namibia, Dr. Hifikepunye Pohamba. And just to conclude maybe regarding the weapon display, this type of display are always only conducted after every 5 years at certain parades, such as this one, whereby tomorrow we are expecting a new president to be inaugurated. And then the military parades and the inauguration of the new president, it allows the new president to see the types of weapon at her disposal for possible employment at any given time when such time or when such need arises. So that's why she has also to acquaint herself with a type of equipment that will be left by the outgoing Commander-in-Chief of the Namibian Defense Force, Dr. Nangolo Mbumba.
Also, a very, very important process in the state architecture of the Republic, swearing in of the legislature. The 8th Parliament, of course, that is concluded with now. Just the elections for the Speaker of the National Assembly currently underway. Some unique responsibilities that the Speaker has, the Speaker of the National Assembly, Parliament. Of course, the two nominees, also very, very experienced politicians in their own right. The Prime Minister, Sarah Madila, Prime Minister since 2015, the member of the Southwest African People's Organization, a Swapo Party, and has been a member of the National Assembly of Namibia since 1995. She has also served formally as the Minister of Finance from 2003 to 2015. So that's the first candidate. And we have, of course, the other candidate is the leader of the Landless People's Movement. That's the second nominated candidate for Speaker of Parliament, Bernardus Clinton Swartboy. Was also a former governor of the Karas region before being appointed as Namibia's Deputy Minister of Land Reform in 2015 by the late President Dr. Hage Geingob opposition. He subsequently was forced to resign in January 2017 and then got into opposition politics. So there we saw, of course, one of the nominees. We just saw the visuals of the president heading away from the city of Windhoek, concluding that salutation and the viewing of the military equipment. And now we're seeing some of the members, of course, some new members of parliament being shown as well. The first ones, for the first time, we're looking at the affirmative repositioning, the AR, some members being shown there as well. They will be in parliament, represented by about 5 members. They've got 6 seats actually that they have secured. We know some of the more popular ones, the leader of the team, Job Shipulula Mpanda there. We know Vano Tuafeni, Angula also joining there as well, George Kambala, and a number of others that are becoming part of the National Assembly. And we're expecting, of course, some new revived energy in that space as well. But that battle between LPM Swartboy and Ngela Madila, we're expecting the outcome within minutes once the ballots have been finalized. A very, very orderly procedure, the rules laid out in terms of how this needs to be handled. And this is, of course, part of that process that is being followed at the moment.
Honorable Tuhafeni Kalola. Honorable Kambala Hidipo Hamba George. Honorable Betaruhe Kandorodu. Honorable Aloysius Kangulu. Honorable Dr. Emma Sidona Kantema. Honorable Isra Peter Nevermind Yelekeni Kanyemba. Honorable Sebastian Karuku. Honorable Philippus Wido Kakamelo. Honorable Nono Kashingifiwa. Verification. The Honorable Derek James Clausen. Honorable Aina Hanganeni Kodi. The Honorable Paula Quater. The Honorable Gaudentia Krohn. Krone, my apologies, Krone. That's the problem when you dream in your mother tongue. Honorable Ambrosius Kumbwa. Honorable Sarah Kuongerwa Mavira. Honorable Roderick Iwela Likando.
Tangala, when they listen to the Prime Minister.
Spelling again. Again. The spelling mistake.
She was asking whether she must cross the party also.
We move on to the Honorable Elvis Milunga Lizazi. And the Honorable Martin Lucato Lucato. Honorable Lillian Muchenya Lutuhezi. And the Honorable Alexia Prudence Manombe Ngube. Okay, we proceed. Honorable Masake Ruthi Chinzobe. And Honorable Jenny Matundu. Honorable Marlene Bakera. Honorable Rosa Kamutua Mbinge. Honorable Matthias Mbundu, and the Honorable Lucia Yaturirwa Mbuti. Honorable Linda Mbwale.
Yes, she's here.
She's here, okay.
The Honorable Winnie Mongo. Honorable Utara Moutu. The Honorable John Low Button. Honorable Dr. Charles Muvita Muvita. Honorable Hilaria Mukapuli. Honorable Michael Mulunga. Honorable Michael Mwashindange. Honorable Feni Nanyeni. Honorable Emmanuel Shawana Nashinge. Honorable Evelyn Tayele Nawases. And Honorable Ephraim Tuhadeleni Nekongo. Honorable Veiko Nekundi. Then Honorable Bertha Victoria Nifikwa.
Yes. Where is the name again? Yes, I keep on adding them.
Honorable Dr. Shitunga Elijah Ngurare. Honorable Austin Machana Samukwa. Then the Honorable Sophia Nahango Shaningwa. Let's have the Honorable Marius Tuyoleni Sigunawa Shea. Order in the House, members. Order in the House. Honorable Kwahamba Shifeta. Then Honorable Wendelinas Ipumbu Shimi. Honorable Wendelinas Ipumbu Shimi. Okay. And Honorable Frederick Twindileni Shitana. Honorable Nico Somaep. Honorable Boniface Kasaka Susiku. Order in the House, members, order in the House. Up next is the Honorable Bernardo Swartboy. Honorable Emma Inamutira Theophilus. Honorable Festus Thomas. Honorable Feni Bahimwa Tushabi. Honorable James Werikwa. Then the Honorable McHenry Venani. Up next is the Honorable Diederik Isaac Fries. Last but not least, the Honorable Lucia Vedboy is our last candidate.
Only one upset.
Should I announce that? My apologies. Let me.
This is the same April. Oh, they right at the beginning.
Okay, my apologies, Honorable. I now invite you. Apologies.
Read out the name. Read out the name first.
This one. Oh, they ticked it up. It's this one. Atspara Modestus Atspara.
No, Solomon also.
Yeah, no, this one I've called up. And Mentos also.
Okay. Honorable, oh, you're already here. Okay.
And then Mentos. That's him, he's done. And then Atspara, she's done. Yeah.
And then you just call out Hengari.
Honorable Hengari. Kaviao Hengari. Yeah, she got sworn in, yes. At the Chief Justice's office. Yes. But it's in order, she's not here. It's in order, she's not here. she got sworn later. If she's not sworn in, she cannot participate. Yes. Thank you very much, honorable members. We have now concluded this part of our election, and what follows next is the counting of the votes. And I now invite those who nominated the candidates to come and witness the process as well. Yeah.
How many papers are left?
Yeah. Okay. How many? Just count them. Before we do that, we are going to count. We are going to count the ballots that have not been utilized. In your presence, go ahead, Mr. Kala.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
15.
So it's a total of 15 ballot papers that have not been utilized.
95 voted.
How many were used?
95 voted.
So 95 members cast their votes. 95 members cast their votes.
Yeah.
Yes, correct. It was supposed to be 96. Yes, correct. Okay, so may the counting now commence. Let us put the ballots on the table so that we can do the counting. And announce the names of the candidates as you put them to the side. Yes. For us to hear properly, let's have silence.
Honorable Kugongera Amandira, Sarah Nanjira.
Spoiled.
No, this is correct.
Spoiled. Only Mac.
All right, members, let me explain what happened there. Let me explain what happened here. Remember, there is a block for the party, and then there's a block where you put your cross. So the member crossed both boxes. So it still remains one candidate. That's correct.
This person was equal.
Secretary. Secretary.
Yes, sir.
Secretary.
Honorable Secretary, yes, sir.
Secretary. Secretary.
Honorable Secretary, yes, sir.
Here I am, you just shout.
Let's have order in the House now.
Yes, Secretary.
One person at a time.
Yes. Can you please explain? I couldn't hear. They're just shouting. People who are supposed to contribute, just shouting. Young, you are just shouting. We can't even hear. Can you please explain? Can you please explain again so that I can hear? I can just hear shouting. And I can't hear.
Thank you, Prof. I'll give you. Give me that ballot. Now, members, let me explain for the second time. This ballot paper here, the member crossed both the party and the candidate in the same line. So it is one candidate. Yes. So it is in order. Yes.
Okay. Acting Chairperson, just for clarity, but what? If I saw well, no, it's just an S there. Is S a party?
No, it's okay. What matters more is the candidate's name. That's the important part.
So what is the S for? That's the question.
It's the candidate's name is what is important.
It's contested. Put it aside. Put it aside.
I'm still asking. I didn't get the clarity that I'm seeking. Are you saying where you wrote party and there is letter S?
It's spoiled.
Is that the party or the candidate?
What I'm saying is, what is critical here is the candidate.
Yeah.
What is critical is the candidate here. That is what is critical.
No, I hear you, but you are not answering the question. I just want us to have clarity here. Can we just have order, please?
Only the person that cast that vote knows.
So let us agree you made a mistake. Because if you are saying party and candidate both are correct, there is an S there, not the name of a political party.
What I'm saying is, the S that you are asking for.
S can stand for shoes.
Yes, it's immaterial. It's immaterial. There's a name.
S can stand for Satan.
There's a name that's supposed to.
For Swapo.
Finish counting.
Go for Swapo.
Honorable members, let's have one meeting.
Hello.
It is clear that the person voted for that candidate who is in that line.
Secretary.
The party is immaterial. The party is immaterial. Yes. Let's give a chance to another member.
Yes, thank you, Chair. Yes. Yeah, from the onset, you're supposed to put the term of reference. What was the term of reference?
I did say that people should put their cross close to the name of the person that they vote for.
Now that they have voted twice,
they have not that part of the term. It's not twice. It's not twice. It's not twice. We proceed.
Secretary.
It's clear.
Secretary.
We proceed. It's clear.
Secretary.
Not clear.
Order. We proceed.
Secretary.
Not clear.
Officers.
Secretary.
Secretary is not clear.
My hand is up.
Not clear.
We proceed. It's clear.
Secretary, my hand is up.
It's not clear.
Okay.
Disputed. Put it aside.
So Secretary, what? Mitiri.
Let's take one person at a time. Let's take one person at a time.
Okay, so now, if you listen very carefully, that's why I wanted to listen very carefully. Honorable Nashinge here is saying, because I couldn't see, that's why I want to see the actual ballot. He's saying there is an S or something. Can you get a chance to speak if you want to speak? So there's an S in one of the columns there,
Correct.
right? So how do we interpret an S? Is it Swat Boy or is it Sarah? And whose interpretation must we take? Yeah? So that's the fundamental, that's the number one. We need to build a country, you don't build a country by shouting. You must debate, not shout. Just shout like that.
Let's say
so let me finish.
One person at a time. One person at a time.
Yes. So I'm not discounting, I'm just saying, for us to move together so that there is no imposition of an interpretation. Because one person is saying, no, the intention is for Swapo, or the intention is for Sarah, right? That's one interpretation. Yes. Now the second problematic issue is that now the secretary, the presiding officer, is now saying the intention is clear. So does it mean that your interpretation of the intention of the voter is what is correct and is what we must take? That's the question that we're asking, because if we had said, even by proceeding from the intention, let's assume that we are proceeding from that intention. What if the S that we are hearing, I didn't see it, but I heard the S. What if the intention of that particular voter is either Sarah, might be correct, or either Swapo? But whose interpretation are we going to take? So
right,
we must effectively...
Let's have other members.
Yes. We must...
Prof, I think
we might proceed, as I'm concluding. We might as well proceed in the line that you are moving. But we just need to make sure that we don't leave anybody behind. We don't superimpose an interpretation.
Let's keep it short, Prof. We have heard
Yes.
you. It is clear that it is cast alongside the name of the person. Honorable Swapo is in a different line. We proceed. We proceed. All right, now let's have one meeting. Let's have one meeting. We have the same situation with this one, but it's in the second line.
Yeah.
It is Honorable Swapo. It's in the second line.
Let us not shout.
Yes, Honorable. Yes. Let's switch on your mic there.
Yes, what we are saying here, everybody knows the principle of voting.
Let's have silence in the house. We cannot hear one another.
We are saying, what we are saying here, everybody is knowing the principle of voting. When we go and vote, we don't write the name of the person. We make a process simple as that. So now, if we are now changing the law, and then we must say the law is changed. But if it's not changed, we agree to when a person putting a cross, not a name of a person. Thank you.
Yes, Honorable Hirunga.
Dear honorables, there are appropriate boxes where we have to put our process. The latest one, just along the name of a candidate where a person has voted appropriately. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
And it's on Swapo. We'll give at least a chance to two more, then we come to a conclusion and we move. Honorable, you were first.
Thank you. The first ballot, the difference is that the first ballot, someone voted yes. The second, okay, I'm loud enough. The first one, it was an S. The second one is the cross. That's where the difference is.
Honorable Lekundi.
Yeah. Chair, I believe we are now in a chamber and we are sworn in as members of parliament, and everything goes now based on the rules of this August House. I think that's of paramount importance that we take it from there. Now, based on these rules we are dealing with, you are now the chairperson of this house. And that goes with Rule 26(2), which gives you the powers if the speaker at the stand. It's there. Rule 26(2). And I want to read. During the election of the speaker, the secretary acts as a chairperson and vested with the powers and ordinary assignment assigned to the speaker for maintaining order. Now read together with Rule 6 of this August House. 6.3 says, after an explanation referred to in subclause 2, when you give the explanation, members must comply with the ruling made by the presiding members, and no discussion of any such ruling must be allowed. I just implore you to take the lead. Thank you very much.
Let us proceed with the counting. Let us proceed. Please read the names again.
The next one is Honorable Swapo. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Mongero Amadira. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. Honorable Swapo. Honorable Kuwangero Amadila. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55.
members, we have to do the same here. Let us pay attention and listen attentively.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40.
Thank you very much.
It goes along Landless to be 96.
Okay. So this is, so it's in order.
Yeah.
Ballots issue 95, ballots not used. No, thank you very much. I think you can leave them for now, it's fine. We will deal with them once she gets this. All right, thank you very much, members. We now move on. Counting has been concluded, and I now have the pleasure to announce the results as follows. Total ballots issued, 95. Ballots not utilized, 15. Ballots printed, 110. We did the counting earlier. Now we come to votes in favor of the two candidates. The Honorable Sarah Kuongerwa-Madila, 55 votes. The Honorable Bernardo Swartboy, 40 votes. I now declare the Honorable Sarah Kuongerwa-Madila duly elected as Speaker of the 8th Parliament. Members, we have one more procedure, one more step to finalize. We have one more step to finalize. I now put the question to the Honorable Sarah Kuongerwa-Madila. Do you take the seat of Speaker? I now invite the Honorable Professor Peter Hishevi Kashavivi to hand over the instruments of power.
Thank you for the honor to present that will guide our new Speaker to preside over this House and to ensure that we succeed in terms of meeting the mandate given our people. Honorable Dr. Sarah Kukandola Mabira, I hand over the instruments that will guide your work, and I'm absolutely confident, and I'm particularly delighted by the spirit shown here in the name of democracy. Over to you.
I now invite the Speaker of the 8th Parliament to take her seat.
The House is called to order. Honorable members of Parliament, the distinguished presiding officer who facilitated our elections just now, a very good afternoon to you all. And welcome, honorable members of Parliament, to this honorable legislative house of our democratic republic. I wish to thank you most sincerely for your trust demonstrated in electing me as Speaker of our House for the next 5 years. May I also congratulate all of you for the honor of being elected to the House and upon assuming of this office. As parliamentarians, we are bestowed with the honor to exercise on behalf of our people their sovereignty by passing laws that protect and promote their interests. Therefore, although we were elected on the tickets of our respective political parties to this House, upon taking up duty as parliamentarians, we have assumed the responsibility to represent all Namibian people without any discrimination. As we do so, we are required to prioritize their interests over and above those of ourselves and our political parties. This means that we put aside our political parties' differences to build consensus where required, and where we disagree, to do so in a manner that ensures respect of the dignity of this honorable House and which does not detract from the work of the House. It is exciting to see the diversity that the team has brought to this 8th Parliament, both in terms of demographics, expertise, and experience. I therefore look forward with great anticipation to a vibrant Parliament and to many impactful outputs from this House that will solidify our democracy, maintain our peace and unity, and further propel our country towards our cherished vision of a prosperous nation. I extend very best wishes to you all. It is befitting that we appreciate the 7th Parliament, and indeed all the preceding parliaments, for laying the foundation of our democracy on which we now have to build. Our election to this House is part of the democratic culture of free and fair elections and peaceful transition of power that they established through the laws passed by this House. Congratulations to Namibia for that achievement. Finally, I thank on behalf of all of us, first our speaker, the previous speaker, who just handed the instruments of power to me here, and also our Chief Justice for swearing us in, as he has done for the previous Parliament. This is a sign of the harmonious nature of the relationship between the autonomous organs of our democratic state. Thank you very much. We now proceed with the next matters on our program for the day.
Thank you very much, honorable members. I also said now that my powers are gone. In our house, we thought we were strong. Now we are back to our humble selves. Now we proceed in terms of Article 51 of the Constitution and Rule 28 of the Standing Rules and Orders and Internal Arrangements of the National Assembly. The Speaker is now going to preside over the election of the Deputy Speaker in the same fashion that we have done.
Yes, honorable members, in terms of the Article 51 of the Constitution and Rule 28 of the Standing Rules, Orders and Internal Arrangements, take the seat of Speaker and conduct the election of a Deputy Speaker for the 8th Parliament. A voting quorum of 49 voting members is met, and the elections can therefore take place. I now invite you, honorable members, to nominate from your midst a candidate or candidates for the portfolio of Deputy Speaker of the 8th Parliament. As you do so, kindly state your names for the record. Yeah, I recognize Honorable Wahekwa Herunga.
Conference Speaker,
you've stated your name already.
Once again, congratulations for your election as a Speaker for our 8th Parliament.
Thank you.
I, Wahekwa Ungarakepo Herunga, rise to nominate a vibrant Namibian, a member of this August House, for a position of a Deputy Speaker of our National Assembly, and the person is Honorable Philippos Vito Katamelo.
Thank you very much, Honorable Herunga. Do you want to motivate?
May I motivate? Or second?
Yes, you may continue. You may motivate.
Without the secondment?
No, with them.
Okay,
Yeah, okay, you may take your seat, Honorable Herunga.
Yeah.
I call for secondment of the nominated candidate, Honorable Vetboy.
I, Lucia Vetboy, second Honorable Philippus Katamelo as the Speaker of the National Assembly. Deputy Speaker, my apologies. Deputy Speaker of the National Assembly.
Thank you very much. Honorable Katamelo, do you accept the nomination? Yes. I now ask Honorable Herunga to motivate the candidate.
Honorable Speaker, please allow me to nominate the candidature of Honorable Philippos Vito Katamelo for the position of a Deputy Speaker of the National Assembly, and I will do so by providing a very brief synopsis of his profile. Honorable Katamelo was born in Khobabe's Omaheke region, where he has completed his higher education at Vinnie du Plessis High School in 1992. Comrade Katamelo studied electrical engineering at the Cape Peninsula University of Technology and graduated in 2006. He is a registered member of Engineering Council of Namibia. Comrade Katamelo have also studied management development program from the University of Stellenbosch, postgraduate in business administration from UNAM, and a certificate in public administration from Polytechnic of Namibia. Before being elected to Parliament at the National Council, Comrade Katamelo was operational manager of Telecom from 2007 to 2010. When he resigned after being elected as a constituency councillor in 2010 during the regional elections, Comrade Katamelo was the regional treasurer of Swapo Party in Omaheke region for 2 decades. He was elected constituency councillor for Khobabe's constituency in 2010 and served in this position until 2019. While at the same time representing Omaheke Regional Council in Parliament, National Council for the said period. During his tenure as a member of National Council, Honorable Katamelo served in the following capacities: Chairperson of the Standing Committee on Audit, the committee that has since been renamed the Coordination and Implementation Committee, Chairperson of the Standing Committee on Urban and Rural Development, Chairperson of the Inter-Parliamentary Union National Group. In 2020, Honorable Katamelo was elected to the National Assembly. He was re-elected in 2024 and thus serves his second tenure as member of this August House. As a member of this August House, he was assigned to various responsibilities of a chairperson of the Budget Committee of the National Assembly. His membership to international organizations included forming part of the Namibia parliamentary delegation to SADC PF, where he served as a member as an EXCO from 2022 to 2024, and is currently serving as a chairperson of the Standing Committee on Food, Agriculture, Natural Resources, and Climate Change. Honorable Katamelo was a trustee on the pension board of political office bearers representing Parliament from 2010 to date. In conclusion, Honorable Speaker, it follows from the above brief motivation that Honorable Katamelo is a suitable candidate to occupy the position of a Deputy Speaker to the National Assembly. Because of these competencies, qualifications, and attributes, which are complemented by his broad parliamentary experience, he is seasoned cadre of Swapo Party and a polished professional in his own right. Honorable Speaker, honorable members, I therefore, without reservation or any hesitation, nominate Honorable Katamelo for the position of the Deputy Speaker, and I so submit.
Thank you very much, Honorable Harunga. Are there any further nominations of candidates? Yes, please.
My name is Esther Haikola Sakaria, and I'm sent by the Namibian people representing AR movement. So I raise to nominate Honorable McHenry Venani for the position of Deputy Speaker of the National Assembly. Honorable McHenry Venani is the President of PDM and one of the youngest parliamentarians history has written. History, I said the history has written.
History.
So, history. I've mentioned history.
What is history? History.
Oh, are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Yes. Yes, thank you very much. You may now take your seat. Yeah. I ask for secondment of the nomination of Honorable Venani. Okay, seconded. Does Honorable Venani accept the nomination? Yes, thank you very much. I now ask the nominating member, would you like to say anything further in motivation, or you are done motivating? You are done motivating. Okay. Now, are there any further nominations?
Speaker.
Yes, please.
May I just ask your indulgence, please? When a motivation for the first candidate was made, everyone was quiet. But when others are doing a nomination, others are shouting. So may we, you see, you can hear yourself. So shouting is not substance. May you please assist us. It's just a beginning, so that we can find each other. Not just shout and shout. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. The nominating member indicated that there is no further motivation. That has been done already. I took note of what you said, Honorable Amanda, and I now proceed to ask for any further nominations if there are. If there are none, since we now have more than one nomination, the Secretariat is called upon to do the needful in order that the required process can be undertaken. Yeah, so you know they are going to print the ballots? Yes. Yeah, honorable members, there are proposals that those who want to get something to drink may do so. There is a cafeteria behind there, but I'm sure that we all recognize the importance of the exercise that we are about to undertake, and that we would be back here as soon as we have gotten what we need to get, so that we can start with the process to elect the deputy chairperson. Do we agree to break for 10 minutes?
Speaker.
Yes. Yes, there was a hand here, and then I'll give a hand here.
Thank you very much, Speaker, and congratulations. I think my input really is just to the administration. The energy, the speed is discouraging. Perhaps you can engage so they can just pull up their socks. We can't be waiting for ballots for 2 hours. It's wasting time. We are here to work for the people of this country. Thank you.
Very good. Thank you. There was another hand there.
Honorable Speaker, thank you so much and congratulations. 2 things. One, can we ensure that the rules this time are very clear so that we can avoid the shouting from the opposite of my side? Secondly, but that's not why.
Okay,
why
can
you are
you
here.
clarify that one?
Secondly,
what is the concern?
The concern is the instructions were not very clear, and that caused a hold-up.
In regard to the voting?
Yeah, no, in regard to what is a spoiled ballot and what is not, and where to put the cross. If the Secretariat can please, through your permission, do something about it. And then, secondly, Honorable Speaker, you would agree with me that it's probably also important to check through the rules. I can't because I'm new here. Through the rules and whether it's allowed that we have shouting from the gallery. Thank you so much.
It's not allowed.
Thank you. There was another hand here. Honorable Nekundi and then Honorable April.
Mine is covered by Honorable Evola. It's covered in terms of qualification for the voting. It's covered.
Okay. Then Honorable April.
Congratulations, Madam Speaker. The first ever female speaker, history in making. Mine is just a humble request to you so that the administration do not have that extra block again. Let them please take that block away so that we only have one and not the one for the party, please. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think the Secretariat can hear. Is there someone representing them here? Maybe they can give us an indication of how much time they will need to finish printing the ballots. I think it shouldn't take too long. And then when they come here before we conduct the voting, we should explain the spoiled ballot. I think we will agree that our visitors who are in the gallery can join our excitement in silence. You can join in our excitement in silence. We appreciate your presence here, but don't let our excitement, get you to join where you are not allowed to. Who? Yeah. No, they are not members of the House. They don't know the rules. So it's our place to explain to them what the rules are. They came here in good spirit to support us. We appreciate it. So we are now clarifying that they can do that in a manner that, that does not cause any inconvenience to any of us. And there was a proposal that the Secretariat should look at that block. It is actually what I also queried about. Because when you put a block there, it is expected that you should do something in that block. So if that block is not needed and you only need to put a goat there, a cross, then we should only have the place for the cross. Yeah. Anything else? Yes, sir.
Honorable Speaker, I think the Secretary was not here when the proposal was made. It's already gone. We don't know by this time, maybe he's already bringing the same mistake. So maybe we should communicate to him.
Yeah.
So that
Mr. Nehoya is here. Yeah, the Mr. Nehoya is here. He would make sure that that information reaches them. Yes, please.
Thank you, Speaker. I just need some clarities and congratulations.
Can you raise your voice, please?
Thank you. Congratulations. You have mentioned of a goat. What is it?
Yeah. Can you put on your mic? Is the mic working? Put on your mic.
The mic is on. The mic is on. Previously, you mentioned that you can put a goat.
No, a cross. They will come and explain.
I've heard a goat.
They will come and explain. I'm not explaining the voting procedures.
Okay, no.
I was only saying, if the requirement is only to mark in one place, there is no need to provide another place where you are not required to put anything, because it only creates confusion. Okay. But the team will come and explain everything. That's not something that is for the chair to explain.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. With that, we can now rise for a break of 10 minutes. We agreed, ne? No one is going to leave the grounds of Parliament. Thank you very much.
Well, there we have it. That's just visuals from the August House, the Parliament of the Republic of Namibia, where they just concluded, of course, the voting for the Speaker and the announcement of the Speaker of Parliament that was made now as well. Having the former Prime Minister, well, I'd rather say now outgoing Prime Minister, because now this at least secures or informs us of two things. Now we know who the Speaker of Parliament is, who is Sarah Madila. And we also know now that the Prime Minister position basically has become vacant between now and tomorrow. Well, we're not sure whether we're going to get an announcement of the new cabinet tomorrow or sometime over the weekend, and that's what we are expecting. But at least we know for a matter of fact that Sarah Madila is now the outgoing Prime Minister of the Republic of Namibia, and now the new Speaker of Parliament. Another new feat, of course, in her political career there as well. First appointed as the first female finance minister of an independent Namibia in 2003. And now the first female prime minister in 2015. And now she becomes the first female speaker of Parliament. What an illustrious career from Sarah Amadila there. But just to reflect a little bit more on that, I'm also joined in studio still by two lecturers from our esteemed higher education institutions, Mr. Mario from NAST, also a member of the NAST Council, as well as Ms. Thomas from the University of Namibia, of course, lecturing in public administration and politics. Well, we saw the conclusion of the election of the Speaker of Parliament. Let's just reflect just basically on the conduct and the process that was taken by the parliamentarians.
Yes, thank you very much, Ricardo. As we have seen now, the future is women. It have actually declared itself. The future is women. We are talking about women empowerment, and tomorrow we are actually going now to inaugurate the first female president and now the first female Speaker of the House. That's actually, I'm actually delighted that she won because that it's a position of authority, position of power, and she have that caliber to maintain order and impartiality, objectivity that is actually been seen. And we have also seen that actually democracy is at play, that have the constitutional procedures of democracy. What is democracy? We've learned democracy is about election, democracy is about the freedom, it's about free and fair election that actually unfolded, and I'm happy and congratulations, Madam Speaker, Madam Sarah Kugongelwa Amadila.
It was a vibe. Very interesting, and also you can already see the debates on the ground, making sure that from the word go, we get already our ducks in a row. And I think for me that's very exciting to see that the duly processes were followed, and questions were actually raised based on what's spoiled, what's not, so that at least from the word go, we already see that our August House is also into to make sure that there are those who are into nitty-gritties, putting there. But otherwise, a very good congratulations to Madam Speaker. Really, we can't wait to see how the House will unfold, especially with her experience as being having been the Prime Minister, the lead of government business. So we'll really see how it will unfold, and especially how those laws come in, those bills come in. So she'll have a better understanding, especially with service delivery to the people.
And I think it's quite interesting, as we know, that of course the executive is accountable partly to the legislature as well. You know, that they come in there to, when it's time to go through the audits of public enterprises, for example, etc. So really a role around accountability that she's taken up. How do you think, her experience, having worked in cabinet for so long, since 2003, coming now out as the head of government business, also in Parliament, how that experience is going to assist in terms of her discharging her duty as the head of the legislature?
Actually, we cannot discount her experiences. It's actually going to be a bonus. All the years that she's been as a prime minister, and she was now the head of administration of government, and this is now a different house, but Parliament, with all the power that she has, the authority. I think she will deliver, and she's been delivering all the positions that she held previously. With all these experiences, actually, Parliament have made the right choice to choose her and to make her the first female Speaker of Parliament of Namibia.
Wonderful. Very true. And Ricardo, that's actually true testament to youth empowerment. If you can see, she came into Parliament while young, and she grew, along the ranks, meaning, she understood the assignment for her to be where she is. And also, remember, leadership is actually rated by those you leave behind. So if you can look at, in the administration of our late founding father, in the administration of our second president, so you can see this leadership. They still have some who have remained in the in the system for them also to train others before they exit. So for me, really, this tells us on youth empowerment. Let's trust the young people. Let's identify them. Let's groom them. Let's grow them. And then I think we have a very good future should we actually start already in that trajectory.
Well, before I let you go, I just wanted to get some reflections. Of course, we know there's a nomination process that just finalized now. 2 names were put to the front as well. Just a brief reflection on that before we close off.
Well, let me start on that one. Yeah. They are powerful names, powerful nominations. We have heard from the brief biography of Honorable Katamelo and what he has done, and also the honorable member from AR also brought a very, very strong, candidate. Yeah, that has also, served the people. To the test of time in Parliament, understand the ups and downs of this country, the social issues, where this country actually probably is and where he also has a dream for this country. So it's really very contentious to really look into all, like on their profile, what they've done and what they can do for this country.
Actually, it's going to be an interesting election. As my colleagues have said, I do concur with him about all the candidates. They are very strong. They have this country's interests, and they will really positively contribute. Let the strong men win, and let's see who's going to get that position. But yes, let me stop here.
All right. Well, before I let you go, of course, we know tomorrow is going to be a big one as well, inauguration. I just really wanted your reflections there as well. I think for academia, there's a different outlook in as far as leadership is concerned compared to some of us that are in the fourth estate, for example. Mr. Mario, let me start with you first and foremost. Of course, first female president we are bringing in tomorrow. It's a complete shift in terms of public administration, of course, new pair of hands that are coming in, but still very, very experienced pair of hands.
Exactly. She's very much experienced, over 30 years of experience. And also not only that, I think what gives me a bit of comfort is the fact that she has been also at the helm of international, space. Yeah. So I think for me that's very critical. As an incoming president, also you need to also look into your international space. Okay, partners in terms of economic growth, in terms of bilateral agreements, all those aspects. For me, that's very key. And the fact that she has also laid already, the manifesto into a plan, okay? Of course, there will be different views, over ambitious, but that sets also a very good precedence that we as the electorate are able to pinpoint as what will be achieved and not. So it's much easier to see at the implementation plan of the manifesto to see, okay, you said this by then, but now where are we? So it's much easier, unlike just leaving it widely. And also, I must say, probably from the, there's a saying going men's conference and everything. So I think from the men's conference, so we must acknowledge the commitment of the first gentleman, the incoming first gentleman, first ever. And I think his support throughout the campaigns, where she was, he was there. I think for me, this is really true testament that yes, although Future is female, but he has also demonstrated that, listen, we have various roles. It's possible to support the women of this country as they take leadership.
And I think as a man of service, exactly the way of the unique responsibility.
So for me, honestly, gentlemen, I think we are also safe to really say that as we are looking forward for the next 5 years about support, men must be present. For me, it taught me that I got to be present. So this is a message that also can go out there that we ought to be present and support. Why? Because it's our country. And together, we will actually achieve our goals. So that will always be my take.
Actually, as a woman, I'm very proud. I can't emphasize that. Very, very proud. As mothers, we know we are caring people, and she have that characteristic that's actually needed in a leadership, to care, to unite, and to listen. As a leader, you are there to listen. And she have been, and I've been following, and I also read the manifesto of Swapo and the way she's actually hands-on. That's very, very important. And I'm happy that she actually mentioned that there will be some accountability.
Yes.
For each and every action that you are, if you are actually being trusted with that position, so you must deliver. We voters actually didn't enjoy to go and sit there, cast their vote, and at the end of the day, they are going to be disappointed of somebody who is sleeping on duty. We must deliver. And the voters have actually put a lot of trust in you to transform their lives. And how will it be done? It's through hard work. It's through hard work. It's through looking at those policies that actually doesn't even those policies that actually speak to the development of our people.
Correct.
We want development in the economical development should be actually enhanced. We want some unemployment to be actually cut off, and we have full trust in Madam, the first female president, that she will deliver and she will make us proud as women so that we can stand tall and speak with loud voices that that's a woman that we trusted and we have voted for her, and we are sure she will deliver and she will make us proud, and this country will transform through her policy and etc.
All right. I hope to see you, Ms. Thomas, in the crowd during the inauguration tomorrow. with all this exciting
expect
Just
me
in
there.
addition, I think very critical, I'm not speaking from the academia point. I think with our leaders, we don't have much of a challenge. The challenge will lie into the administration, the technocrats, those on the ground. I think those on the operational level, let's understand this 5-year term to see where do we fit in. Let's take time to read the manifesto of the governing party to understand what's in for me, the implementation plan, what's in for me, because that's where it matters. Each and every public servant must understand that we are in the new era, new administration. How do I hold hands to actually move to make sure that this administration achieves? Because at the end of it all, we are building blocks for our country. And that should be in each and every public servant, even the private sector, as they come together to pull towards success.
Thank you very much, Mr. Erika Thomas and Mr. Amaro, for making time out to really be with us this morning and talk to us throughout this process of the swearing in of the 8th Parliament.
Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
We continue with our live broadcast as we bring you, of course, the swearing in of the 8th Parliament of the Republic of Namibia, the one hand of the legislature being sorted out today. We've seen, of course, swearing in ceremony completed. A lot of new names coming into the fold, completely new parties, of course, also in the August House now with the arrival of AR. It's going to be a very interesting mix in as far as the debates are concerned going forward. Again, another important information, in fact, two more. One of them, new Speaker of Parliament, elected former Prime Minister Madila, is now the new Speaker of Parliament with a unique responsibility and role of heading the legislature of the Republic of Namibia. It's for her now, again, another first. In fact, the first female finance minister in 2003. And then in 2015, the first female prime minister, now making history again in as far as first females are concerned, becoming the first female speaker of the Namibian parliament. When we come back after the break, we continue as we wait, of course, for the election process to conclude for the deputy speaker of the National Assembly. Stay with us.
Stay informed and inspired with the Daily Roundup with Nina, your ultimate weekday destination for the latest news, in-depth interviews, and compelling stories from Namibia and around the world. From breaking headlines and expert insights to special features that highlight impactful initiatives, we bring you everything you need to stay connected to the issues that matter the most. Don't miss it. Your news, your world, every day. Stay informed and inspired with the Daily Roundup with Nina, your ultimate weekday destination for the latest news, in-depth interviews, and compelling stories from Namibia and around the world. From breaking headlines and expert insights to special features that highlight impactful initiatives, we bring you everything you need to stay connected to the issues that matter the most. Don't miss it. Your news, your world, every day.
Well, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, today we're coming to you live all the way from Studio 2, but bringing you the visuals from the swearing in as the legislature is getting ready for the new administration to take over. The voting for the Speaker of Parliament took place earlier today. Contest between Sarako Ngwela Madila and Bernardo Swarbo, with Sarako Ngwela Madila coming up on top there and getting voted as the first female Speaker of Parliament. One of many firsts in her hat. Formerly, of course, in 2015, she was appointed as the first Prime Minister of the Republic, or the first female Prime Minister of the Republic, and before that in 2003, the first female Minister of Finance as well. Just many firsts in her political career. Nonetheless, right now, we are waiting for the administration of Parliament to ensure that they are finalizing the ballots for voting for the Deputy Speaker. Two names have been put to the front, both of them, of course, equally able. That's Honorable Katamelo, as well as Honorable Vanani, that are in the running for the Deputy Speaker position there as well. Some interesting views already coming in on social media in as far as that is concerned. But for now, let's quickly cross over to the Parliament, the August House, where John Ikonja is standing by to give us some reflections on the ground. John, it's over to you.
Well, a very good afternoon to you, Ricardo, and the entire team, and of course all our viewers, most importantly. Yes, we're coming to you live from the Parliament, where we, of course, have seen much has been happening. But as you can see, the rain still continues to pour, and of course much still continues to happen here at the Parliament. We've seen, of course, firstly what happened earlier on. We've seen the newly elected members of Parliament being sworn in, and then after that we've seen that is the Speaker of the National Assembly having been elected, who is Dr. Sarah Kugongelwa Madila, and history has been made once again, having been elected, or rather has been appointed as a Prime Minister, first female Prime Minister back in 2003, and now the first female Speaker of the Namibian nation. And now we are going to be seeing another election happening again, where the Deputy Speaker is going to be elected right in the chambers in a couple of minutes. We are seeing that the two nominees are currently Philippus Katamelo, who is of the Swapo Party, and as well as McHenry Venani, the leader of the PDM, who also is going to be contesting in this seat for Deputy Speaker. Much is going to be happening, and we are still going to be hoping to give you all of these updates. We are hoping to bring you an update, to bring you the voices, rather, of the newly elected members, but because of time, they had to head back into the chambers to continue with the election of the Deputy Speaker. But what we can tell you of what the surrounding or the situation or the atmosphere is like here at the Parliament is that we are seeing, parties, or rather the newly elected members, be it from the ruling party or opposition parties, being quite, working well together in terms of how they are cheering together and celebrating this new change of era. And we are still, of course, not forgetting that history is yet to be made tomorrow as Namibia celebrates 35 years of independence. And most importantly, or rather most anticipated, is that of the first female president who is going to be inaugurated. Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwah is going to be inaugurated as fifth president of the Namibian nation. But that's a general update that we can give you for now, Ricardo. But for now, it's back to you in studio.
Thank you very much, John, for that. Of course, John just giving us some highlights in terms of what's happening there at the studio. We are on standby. Honorable Katamelo as well as Honorable Vanani are the ones that are in running for the Deputy Speaker of the 8th Parliament of the Republic of Namibia. The voting will be commencing now in the August House, as mentioned there by John. And then we'll definitely make sure that we bring you that coverage as it continues. Of course, throughout the day today, just a reminder from the Ministry of Information and Communication Technology, as well as the Ministry of Safety and Security and Namibian Police, reminding Namibians that the roads are going to be quite busy over the next 2 days, today and tomorrow, as we had the military street parade early in the morning today. We're expecting quite a number of heads of state and dignitaries, over 13 of them already in the country, current heads of states and former heads of state as well, to attend the inauguration of the first female president of the Republic of Namibia. That will be taking place tomorrow at the Independence Stadium. So motorists are really just being warned to be cautious. At the same time as well, as you know, that we've been having a lot of flash floods around the city due to the downpour of rain that we've been receiving over the last 24 hours. Again, motorists also urged to be quite careful. We know that a bridge has collapsed between Windhoek and Rehoboth. There's quite a heavy traffic around that space. We're going to be hearing from the authorities very, very soon to get some details with regards to that. But again, may be advisable to make some or to take some mitigation measures. We know it's a big commuting route between here and Rehoboth, particularly for those that will be knocking off here at work at around 5 o'clock. It's going to be quite a challenge to get back home as well. So please, just urging you again to just ensure that everything is fine before you join the road to Rehoboth because there's quite a huge backlog of cars since the last 3 hours or so because of the collapsed bridge. So again, just a reminder, please be cautious if you're moving around, particularly also in the informal settlements where we are seeing a number of areas that are being affected by flash floods as well. We continue with this broadcast. When we come back after the break, we'll head to Parliament to just give you some of those visuals and stay with them as the process for voting of the Deputy Speaker of the National Assembly continues for the 8th Parliament of the Republic of Namibia. Stay with us. play a documentary.
And we have amended.
Welcome back. Still continuing with this live broadcast as you're bringing you the swearing in of the 8th Parliament of the Republic of Namibia. MPs have already been sworn in. The Speaker has been elected and is now presiding over the elections of the Deputy Speaker. Let's quickly cross over to the August House.
To cast their vote, and then we do the counting thereafter, the same process. Sergeant at Arms, can we have the office open there, the door? That door over there, so long. All right. Tatangala, let us count the ballot papers once again, the same process that we did. And as you do so, please raise your voice so that the members can hear you clearly. Honorable members, also just to announce that Honorable Hengari is now here with us in the chamber. She has been sworn in, and here are the certificates, so therefore she can participate in this process. Please go ahead with the counting. We'll start with Tate Angala.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54.
Take one here.
54, 55,
Yes.
okay, 55.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, times 2, 110.
Thank you very much. Let us have the ballot box on top on the table, the triangle ballot box. Just show it to the House that it's empty. Then you can now take your post. Dr. Willem, we ready? Maria, ready? Thank you very much. Once the name is announced, the member will then approach, receive the ballot paper, get to verification, go to the private room, cast the vote, come and deposit in the box. We now commence. The Honorable Alpheus Narusep. The Honorable Royal Honorable Tuliki Abraham, the Honorable Armas Nangolo Amukoto, Honorable Professor Job Shipululo Ampanda, Honorable Vele Mampenya, Honorable Modestus Amte, then the Honorable Solomon Mentos April, the Honorable Achipara Modestus Achipara, the Honorable Dr. Toby Aupindi Aupindi, the Honorable Sirka Ausiku, Honorable Dino Ballotti, Honorable Brinkman Bilani, Honorable Sharonis Bush, Honorable Rodney Klute, Honorable Clemencia Emma Utsie, Honorable Indileni Ndeshpanda Daniel, Honorable Eliphas Dingara, Honorable David Krishan, Honorable Inyas Mvula, Honorable Felipe Elda Fernando, Honorable Gaubaeb Hendrik, Honorable Haikola Esther Ishiwa, Honorable Esther, my apologies, we've done that one. Honorable Otili Laimi Dinelao Haitota. Honorable Vaino Tuhafeni Angula. Honorable Betarera Hengari. And Honorable Ferdinand Wazapi Hengombe. Honorable Herunga Wahekwa. Honorable Abednego Hishono. And Honorable Ihemba Vilho Shimweneni. Honorable Longinus Ipumbu Kalimbo. Honorable Ipumbu Lucia Mahano. Honorable Hilma Nambo Ita. Honorable Werner Ita. That is not yet back.
Not yet.
Okay. Let us have then Honorable Martha Itope. Honorable Justina Jonas. Honorable Evilastus Karonda. Honorable Nelson Tuhafeni Kalangula. Honorable Tuhafeni Kalola. Honorable Hidipo Hamba George Kambala. Honorable Betaruhe Kandorodu. Honorable Aloysius Kangulu. Dr. Emma Sidona Kantema. Honorable Isra Peter Nevermind Kanyemba. And Honorable Sebastian Karuku. Honorable Philippus Wido Catamelo. Honorable Nono Kashidi Fiwa. The Honorable James Derek Clausen. Honorable Aina Hanganeni Kodi. Honorable Paula Cooper. Honorable Gaudensia Krone. Honorable Ambrosius Kumbwa. Honorable Roderick Iwela Likando. Honorable Elvis Milunga Lizazi. Honorable Martin Lucato Lucato. Honorable Lillian Munchenya Lutuhezi. Honorable Alexia Manombe Nyube. Honorable Ruthie Masake. Honorable Jenely Matundu. Honorable Marlene Bakera. Honorable Rosa Kamutua Ndinge. Honorable Matthias Mbundu. Honorable Lucy Ambuti. Honorable Linda Mbwale. Honorable Winnie Mongo. And Honorable Utara Motu. The Honorable John Law Muton. Dr. Charles Muvita Muvita. Honorable Hilaria Mukapuli. Honorable Mukapuli. Oh, apologies. Honorable Michael Mulunga. Honorable Michael Mwashindange. Honorable Paulus Natangwe Itete. Honorable Feni Nanyeni. Honorable Feni Nanyeni. Honorable Emmanuel Shawana Nashinge. Honorable Evelyn Tayele Nawases. And Honorable Ephraim Tuhadeleni Nekongo. Honorable Veiko Nekundi. Honorable Bertha Victoria Nyifikwa. Honorable Nyifikwa. Honorable Victoria Nyifikwa. Dr. Elijah Chitunga Gurare. Honorable Austin Samukwa. Honorable Sophia Nahango Shaningwa. Honorable Marius Tuyoleni Sikunawa Shea. Honorable Pohamba Shifeta. Honorable Ipumbu Shimi. Honorable Frederick Twindileni Shitana. Honorable Nico Somaeb. Honorable Boniface Kasaka Susiku. Honorable Bernardus Swartboy. Honorable Emma Inamutira Theophilus. Honorable Festus Thomas. Honorable Feni Bahimwa Tushavi. Honorable James Werikwa. Honorable McHenry Venani. Honorable Diedrich Isaac Fries. And Honorable Lucia Vedboy. Find out in case we left somebody. Let me just ask. It's the Prime Minister. Have we perhaps omitted someone?
Yes,
Como Speaker, I just rise to seek appreciation on the following important matter. I have not heard your name called to vote, and I want to submit. We need to appreciate that in conducting this House, is conducted based on the rules of this House, which is a derivative of the Namibian Constitution. The Namibian Constitution, under Article 54, places the right of voting to the Speaker as a casting vote. That means if the question is put for division of the House. We wanted to appreciate, Mr. Speaker, that in dealing with this matter, we are then dealing with the important rules of this book. Rule 26.6 read together with Rule 28.3. And I want to read them so that we understand and appreciate the context of my presentation. Rule 26.6 says, if more than, that's not election of a speaker, if more than one member is nominated and seconded for the office of the speaker, a vote by secret ballot must be conducted, provided that in the event of equality of vote, the secretary, that's for the speaker, must call for the fresh nominations, including those already nominated. That means there's an absence of a speaker. The fresh elections. Now read now together with Rule 28.3, which then says the election of the deputy speaker. If more than one member is proposed, more than one, and seconded as deputy speaker, the procedure prescribed in terms of Standing Rule 26.6, which I read, 7 and 8 must, with the changes necessitated by the context, be followed. One will appreciate that when you are conducting these elections, there is no casting vote. Fresh elections must be called. Therefore, we have no casting vote for elections of a deputy speaker. It therefore places it here. Legal logic prescribes then that you must vote for here because there is no casting vote bestowed on you as prescribed by the Namibian Constitution under Article 54. I so submit comment to Mr. Speaker.
Speaker.
Thank you.
Speaker.
The casting vote by the presiding officer, the speaker comes in when there's a tie.
Speaker.
It's the Constitution.
Yes, and this is the number. Yes, if let's say it's 50-50, for example.
Thank you very much for raising that very important point. My attention is drawn to Article 54 of the Constitution, which talks about the casting vote of the Speaker, which provides that where there is equality of votes, the Speaker or the Deputy Speaker or the presiding member shall have and may exercise a casting vote. So this provision overrides the rules and order. So the Speaker cannot be denied of the right to cast a vote in a case of equality of votes because of any formulation in the rules and order of National Assembly or any omission. So I think there we have to agree that the Speaker would retain that casting vote, and we proceed to establish what the vote is, so that we see if there is an equality of votes or not.
English is a problem.
Just find out whether you left out anybody so that you can confirm it's 96 members.
Okay. Order. May we please proceed?
We now invite the nominators to approach the table in order to witness the process of counting once again. Yeah.
Where's the one that was spoiled?
Where's that spoiled one?
It's counted together. It's counted together.
Okay.
Yeah. You need to count them. Yeah.
All right, let us begin now with the counting of the leftover ballots, the blank ballots that we have not utilized.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
15.
So who did it? Yeah. There is a Katarina.
Okay, we then proceed to our ballot papers. As you do the counting, please raise your voice for the benefit of the House.
Catamero. Catamero. Benani. Catamero. 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 Benani. Catamero. Benani. Benani. Catamero. Catamero. Benani. Benani. Catamero. Benani. Catamero. Benani. Catamero. 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 Benani. Catamero. Catamero. Benani. Catamero. Benani. Catamero. Catamero. Benani. 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 Catamero. 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 Benani.
Okay.
Benani. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Catamero. Benali, 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 Catamero, Benali, 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 Catamero, 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 Benali, Catamero, Benali, Benali, Catamero, 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 Benali, 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 Catamero, Benali, Benali, Catamero, 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 Benali, 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 Catamero, 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 Benali, Benali, Catamero, 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 Benali, 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 Catamero, Catamero,
are going to do a second count.
Take my money.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54.
All right. We are now going to do a recount in respect of Honorable Benani.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41.
So those are ballots printed. So I should just read like this. Yes. Yes. The House is now called to order. Very good. Counting of votes has now been concluded, and the results are as follows. 2 candidates were nominated, Honorable Katamelo and Honorable Venani. The total number of ballots printed were 110. The total number of votes cast, 95. There were no spoiled ballots. Honorable Katamelo received 54 votes. Honorable Venani received 41 votes. Honorable Katamelo is declared duly elected as Deputy Speaker of the 8th Parliament. Honorable Katamelo. Will you take the chair, Honorable Katamelo,
Speaker.
as Deputy Speaker?
Speaker,
Yes, Honorable.
I'm a political
Mpanda.
scientist. I'm not a mathematician. But 96 minus 54 gives you 42. Am I confused or what's going on? So
It's not a lead.
because if the announcement if there are 96 voting members and the winner is
Okay. The results are
announced.
as follows, as produced by the Secretariat.
Okay.
The total number of ballots printed, 110. Unutilized ballots, 15. Ballots cast, 95. Votes in favor of Honorable Katamelo, 54. Votes in favor of Honorable Venani, 41.
Let me help him.
So
That is what is written here.
it means the people when they were voting they were being called by name. So there is a person that didn't vote then.
Yes,
Come
the
again.
Speaker.
Come again.
Okay, so
As the Speaker.
Yes, I didn't vote, because I'm in the chair. I only vote if there is a tie. Oh, okay. So, with that out of the way,
Honorable Speaker.
I would like to congratulate Honorable Katamelo for his election as Deputy Speaker of the 8th National Assembly. I now invite Honorable Professor Loide Kasingo to hand over the instruments of power and authority to the Deputy Speaker of the 8th Parliament. Professor Kasingo, are you here?
Okay.
Maybe also to acknowledge the chairperson of the National Council. He joined us late. He's sitting here.
Okay.
Yes, and then I think we can adjourn.
is called to order now. The Deputy Speaker is taking his seat in his place. Okay, very good. Now, you have the floor, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. First of all, congratulations to Honorable Speaker for your election as a Speaker of this House. And equally so, congratulations to the Deputy Speaker as well. Now that we have selected our Speaker and Deputy Speaker, I would like to rise on Rule 7.2, Sub-Rule 1, Conduct of Members. And it reads as follows. Members are expected to act in good faith at all times and may not misuse or abuse the powers, rights, and privileges granted by the Constitution and these standing rules, as well as the conventions and practices of the Assembly. And I would also like to direct the Honorable House to Article 45 of the Namibian Constitution under National Assembly, representative nature. And it reads as such: the members of the National Assembly shall be representatives of all the people and shall, in the performance of their duties, be guided by the objectives of this Constitution, by the public interest, and by their conscience. Now, by that, bringing that up, is just to indicate that it does not give a representation of all the people of Namibia to wear party attires in this house.
Who is wearing party attires?
I see a party cap of a political party of the Swapo. Yeah.
Only where?
It is clearly indicated there by Honorable Nekombo. Honorable Nekombo is wearing the Swapo.
Oh, you can't see your colors.
Speaker, you should help. Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker.
Can we speak in terms? Where is the Swapo cap?
The Swapo cap is worn by Honorable Nekombo. Honorable Speaker, is that not a Swapo cap, Honorable?
Yeah.
I stand to be corrected, but I find it to be a Swapo cap.
Yes. Okay, may you take your seat, please? Are you done?
Honorable Speaker.
It's okay. Yes.
What I did.
Are you done, or you want to say something?
Cameraman, you must zoom Nekombo. Yeah. Let us respect the House. That is a Swapo cap.
Yes. Yes. Honorable member, you cited the provisions of the Constitution and the rules and order of the House, and I am reliably informed that as is practice, there would be an induction program for the members of Parliament in order to create awareness amongst all the members on the constitutional provisions and rules and order, because I'm looking around and I'm seeing a lot of clothings and that are not in line with the rules and order. So what you said is noted, and I would like to appeal that we please wait for the induction program that I understand would start on Monday, and then when that program is carried out, let's please comply with the rules and order of the House. Yes.
The Speaker.
Honorable members, I would like to remind us that we were conducting an election. That is the only item on the agenda, and I would like to implore us to try and limit really our discussions to the item that is on the agenda. And then we wait for Monday to raise whatever issues that we have. Okay?
Speaker.
Yeah, do we agree?
Speaker?
Very good. Thank you very much.
Speaker?
Yes,
Speaker?
we are agreed. Yes, Honorable Ampanda, are you
Yes.
raising something else?
Yeah, so Speaker, you made an assertion, a determination in actual fact, that you see clothing that is not appropriate.
Yeah.
Whereas I understand that there will be an induction and you intimate that the matter will be addressed there, but what you made is a determination that you see
Yeah. No,
the clothing that is not appropriate. Can you indicate
yeah.
which, because it's a determination. If you are saying,
Okay, I will answer. You can just take your seat and then I'll answer, ne? Okay.
Answer.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with us proceeding and handling those matters there. But as a presiding officer, you made a factual determination to the effect that you see, and you made a determination that what you see is not appropriate. Could you perhaps, as we then proceed to that gathering where we are going to sort out that matter, could you detail your determination? What are those clothes that you see that are not appropriate?
Yes, thank you. Honorable Ampanda, no, I will not do that. No, I will not do that, because doing that would be continuing the debate, which I asked the members of the House we shouldn't do. And I actually said I'm seeing pieces of clothes that are not aligned with the rules, the same rule that was being invoked by the honorable member. Yeah, so that is what I said, but I do not wish to proceed further and say this is the one, because otherwise I will be doing what I'm advising the honorable member not to do. Okay? Yes, now I wanted to invite our newly elected Deputy Speaker to say a few words, if you would like to say a few words before we conclude.
Thank you very much. First and foremost, to God, Kalunga, the Creator, I thank you. To the two Africans to whom I owe my existence on this planet, one has since departed to the other world, and the other one is upstairs. And to the Africans that have raised me and brought me to where I am, all those that have departed, my namesake Philippus, May Olivia, and all others, my granny Agnes, Jalolebucha Fumenechan. And to all those Africans, voor wie ik een getante verwisseling ondergaan het en gewapens de straten, kaise taketo, kika bakura kankan. And to all those, it's a commitment to serve, and it's a commitment to offer. The state of our country is not what it used to be, but the burden has been passed to us, the 8th. Here, we are elected representatives of the people. The ones that are clever, the ones that are not clever, the ones that are pink, the ones that are white, the ones that conform to any other. The nobility is in us to conform to the prayer and to the values that can take this nation forward. I always say our Father is not just a prayer. It's a vow you are making yourself. Because you are saying, forgive my trespasses as I have forgiven those who have trespassed against us. Now you can't pray that prayer if you still have a grudge in your heart. It's a noble commitment. I understand my doctor and others, you are not in our league, but for us, that has raised the hand, so help me God. Of all material things, think about the moral conscience that we need to abide for those who have entrusted us. And it has come that we must bring and do politics with principles and morality. I thank you,
sir. Very good. Thank you very much, Honorable Deputy Speaker, and congratulations again. Now, I want to thank all of you, honorable members, first and foremost for your attendance. It's full house. And for your active participation in the program of the House today, specifically the peaceful manner in which we conducted our elections and concluded them. I would like to thank you for that. I want to appreciate, on behalf of all of us, the presence of the chairperson and deputy chairperson of the National Council, who have been with us since morning. Thank you very much, chairperson and deputy chairperson, for your presence. I see that the former deputy speaker is also here still. Thank you very much for your presence. We have concluded our program for today, and that being the case, I propose, or I call upon us to conclude our deliberations on this note and adjourn the House until next week, Tuesday. And as was indicated, maybe the Secretariat would provide more details. We would be having an induction program for the members of Parliament, National Assembly specifically, starting Monday. And I want to invite the acting Secretary of the National Assembly maybe to provide more information in that regard. Mr. Muyato.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable members, the idea is to have the induction starting next week, Monday. Monday is the whole day, and then the rest of the days, it's in the mornings. Because from Tuesday to Thursday, it's assembly sessions from 14:30 here. This is as per your request at the briefing session we've held, that we bring closer some of these key matters, such as the dress code, etiquette, and so on and so on. But we will also communicate further in terms of your cell phone numbers that we have. We'll communicate further. In terms of Independence Day, which is tomorrow at the stadium, there will be staff members of the National Assembly. 3 of them, they have your lists. They are going to facilitate your entry into the stadium. Are we together? It has been arranged with the Ministry of International Relations. They had requested that we provide officials to ease your entry into the stadium. I thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nyatua. If there are no questions related to that, there are none. Okay, so the House adjourns until next week, Tuesday.
Well, sights and sounds from the Tintin Palace, also known as the August House. That's, of course, the National Assembly building of the Republic of Namibia, where today was the day that the 8th Parliament of the Republic was sworn in. Earlier this morning, of course, followed immediately afterwards by the elections of the Speaker of Parliament, where the former Prime Minister, Sarah Madila, was contesting against the leader of the Landless People's Movement, or LPM, Mr. Bernard Swarboy. Coming out victorious, of course, with a very, very close call on that one as well, was the former Prime Minister, who has now taken over and presided over the Deputy Speaker's elections as the new Speaker. That baton handed over by Professor Kashavivi a couple of hours ago. Immediately afterwards, election, of course, nominations were called for the Deputy Speaker of Parliament, where we saw Honourable Philippus Katamola going up against, that is Honourable McHenry Venani from PDM, and also coming in there and winning about 54 out of the 95 votes that were cast this afternoon. And that concludes, of course, the establishment, basically, of the 8th Parliament of the Republic of Namibia. Remember, Parliament has the power to make and pass laws as per Article 44(1) A and B of the amended Constitution of the Republic of Namibia. It is the 3rd branch of the state of the Republic of Namibia, consisting, of course, of the judiciary, executive, and legislature. And with her election as the first female Speaker of Parliament, the former Prime Minister really adds another ring to her collection of firsts, as she was the first Prime Minister in 2003, other Minister of Finance in 2003, and then followed by first female Prime Minister in 2015. and now the first Speaker of the Parliament, who, of course, is a woman. Quite a very, very illustrious feat for her to achieve also in her personal career development as well. A lot of experience being brought to Parliament. Some of the comments, of course, we've seen so far on social media coming out with a lot of congratulations and lamenting now that she's now on the other side of the fence, and hopefully will help hold her former members of the Cabinet and Executive to account to Parliament. And that's exactly what we're looking forward to. Honourable Philippus Katamelo, of course, coming out there as the Deputy Speaker, and just delivered some remarks and said that we need to remember the sanctity of the House and work according to the values of Parliament. So far, from what we can see that has happened and taken place, we are expecting a lot of energy in the House, a lot of debates in the House, and of course, a lot of butting heads in the name of a healthy debate as democracy is at work. Well, tomorrow, bright and early, we're going to be coming to you again as early as 6 in the morning with Good Morning Namibia, as we bring you the inauguration of the first female president of the Republic of Namibia. Very, very exciting weekend that we have lined up as we also celebrate the 31st independence of the Republic of Namibia. We have over 13 heads of state that are present here in the country, and more still arriving to be part of that huge, huge landmark occasion that is going to be taking place tomorrow. What we know so far is that the rain looks like it's going to be unrelenting, and it looks like it's going to be here for us over the weekend as well. And we just want to caution and urge everybody to prepare very well for the weekend as we're getting into it with all this rain that's downpouring. At the same time as well, a notice coming in from the Ministry of Information and Communication Technology, as well as Safety and Security, the Namibian Police, again cautioning citizens to really, really be patient, as there will be a lot of motorcades moving around the city of Windhoek. The military parade that took place today, a lot of movement of the Namibian Defence Force assets on the roads tomorrow as well, in anticipation and participation of the celebrations. So the Namibian Police and the Ministry of Information asking for motorists to exercise a lot of patience and to try to avoid some of the roads that we know will be used, particularly around the Olympia, the sports stadium, and around Olympia as well, where all the action will be taking place tomorrow. But before we close off, let's quickly cross back to the Parliament, where John Nikonja is standing by. He is speaking to one of the new members of Parliament, a very, very popular one for that matter, Martin Lukatu from the NDP. John, it's over to you.
Ricardo, thank you so much for coming to us once again. Yes, we are coming to you live from the Parliament, and the 8th Parliament is now in session. We have now heard from all the voices that have been in the Parliament today to, of course, give us what is going to be expected per se, and also see now the deputy speaker also having been elected, as well as the speaker also being elected. But quickly, I want to bring you to this up to speed to those who are, of course, newly elected. And with me here is President of the NDP Party, National Democratic Party, Martin Lukatu. Very good morning to you. Good afternoon. Rather, thank you so much for joining us today. Talk to us about how you feel to, of course, having joined the Parliament for the first time, and how long of a journey it was to, of course, be part of this house here.
Thank you very much for the platform, and good afternoon, Namibia, Africa, and the world at large. Thank you for the platform. Let me say I'm very much excited to be here today in the chamber after a long journey. It was a long struggle, political journey, and it was bitter and bitter, but I continued to fight because of my sacrifice, my determination. So which means that I could not retreat back, I could not surrender myself. My ambition was to make sure that I reach the reality. The goal is to achieve, because as a servant of people and of the Lord, I decided that I have to fight and fight until I enter the chamber. I was been fighting outside the chamber for the past 20 years. So which means that my ambition, my goal is to work for the people of this country, to work for Namibia, Africa, and the world at large. As a member of parliament, as a lawmaker, which means that I have to work with other colleagues, members of parliament, because we are fighting for one common goal, is to develop this country together, is to make sure that the laws which we are going to endorse and to adopt, it's laws which should benefit the people of this country, benefit the country, continent Africa, and the world at large. The resources of this country is too much. So with a little population, which we have 3 million, so Namibia is rich in all resources. We have to make sure that the laws which should be in place, the system, is to make sure that the resources should be shared to all races of this country, so that they should benefit from their resources.
Honorable Rukato, what will be your key focus or key priorities for the next 5 years as a newly elected member of Parliament?
Yeah, first of all, I'll make sure that the resolutions which were passed in 2018, where I have been participated, those resolutions, they are still pending. So I have to make sure that it should be implemented, so that for the benefit of the Namibian people, for the benefit of this country, for the benefit of Africa and the world at large. Secondly, I have to make sure that free education should be implemented from preschool to tertiary, so to accommodate both poor and the rich. Because without to implement that free education, our people, they will continue to suffer in this country. So we are going to make sure that free education should be implemented. And the other thing is that, the people, the masses of this country, they are landless. So the land in question, as I mentioned also, we have already agreed and endorsed that the landless people should be provided with their land. Because Namibia belongs to Namibians, and the land belongs to the Namibians. And also, I'll make sure that to connect a railway line from Grootfontein via Kavango up to Katima Muliro to connect, Zambia and Botswana, so that, when they come with those who bring the investment. So otherwise also, our people, they must choose for the cheaper transport to use. And also it's very safe, the trains, so that they can use from Katima to Karasbek or Shakati and Irongo. It's too cheap. Yes.
Thank you so much, Honorable. We wish you nothing but the best. Thank you so much for being with us. And of course, we wish you a very, very successful year as a Member of Parliament. Thank you so much for us.
Very much appreciated. And then let me say that may God bless Namibia, Africa, and the world at large. I thank you. Okay.
Of course, a man who was mostly doubted by many, and now he is a sworn-in member of the National Assembly, or the National Assembly, and of course seen how many cheers he has received when he made his entrance, and now we are hearing from him and also hearing his expectation and key priorities as a newly elected member of Parliament. I also want to bring you up to speed to also new members of Parliament. I have with me Mr. Nico Somaib, who is also a new member of Parliament, who has been sworn in, who's of course of the United Democratic Front, UDF. Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon. Talk to us first about how you feel as a newly elected member of Parliament, what this day means to you.
Yeah, thank you, brother, and let me greet all the viewers. Today was actually a new experience for us, especially me, coming from the local authority in the regional background, and now serving on the national level. It's a new experience. What I've experienced today is now to strive for unity in order to develop our nation. Yes.
First of all, your key priorities. Which other key priorities do you want to look at, or rather expectations for the next 5 years as newly elected member of parliament?
Yeah, as part of our party manifesto, we were concentrating on housing, and we also touched on unemployment rate, whereby in our manifesto we've indicated that we want to implement an unemployment grant. But partly government have already obeyed to our manifesto, and I applaud the government about that. But priority is unemployment and housing.
Very well. Thank you so much, Mr. Nico. Of course, wish you nothing but the best for the next 5 years.
Thank you, brother.
Nico Somayebo of the United Democratic Front, who says that housing and unemployment is implemented by the manifesto of the UDF party will be his key priorities or focus rather for the next 5 years. I also want to bring you ambassador of the United Nations or USA rather to Namibia. Of course, will be also sharing with us what her experience was. She has been, of course, with us throughout the whole proceedings from, of course, the beginning when all the members of parliament were, of course, sworn in until the elections took place. Ambassador, thank you so much for making the time to talk to us. How was it like observing all the activities of the 8th session of the Namibian parliament today?
It was wonderful. It was refreshing because you look at the combination of people, of members of parliament, and you look at, for the first time, the National Assembly, National Council, I was the first presiding officer, but for the National Assembly, it's a first. And I want to say congratulations to the Speaker, Madam Sarah Kukungel-Walmadila, and to one of the people that I was part of grooming in the National Council, Honorable Philippus Katamelo. I'm very proud of him. I'm very proud of the Speaker. And they are having a great combination. And with the energy in the House, I am sure they are going to balance it out.
A lot actually have it that it's going to be quite a dramatic one in terms of the amount of, character that you've already seen from the many members that we have. Is it also your belief that we possibly can be a tough one for the newly elected members?
Yes, but I am sure that the leadership that was elected, they are having the competence and they are having the skill and they have the knowledge to, once you know your rules of the House and once you apply those rules and you are firm, then nobody can overrule a speaker or a deputy speaker. And once actually a presiding officer raised from her chair or his chair, then everybody else have to sit down. And I've seen that is something that we not regularly do, and I would like to advise them to apply that in circumstances where it's going to be a little bit hectic sometimes.
Interestingly enough, Ambassador, of course, are finding that this is a very interesting time for Namibia, where history has, of course, made it quite interesting for us. First, women elected as a member of speakers of parliament, and now tomorrow we find ourselves having the 5th president and the first female president of the country. What do you say about this time that the country is currently finding itself in?
I am telling you, Namibia, many countries are very jealous of us. They are saying, Namibia, you are such a small population, but you are setting the pace on the world stage. And I want to congratulate also in advance our president-elect. She led us to Beijing. She led us from, during the Beijing preparations, we went to Kenya as the African team to prepare. We went to Senegal. She led us, and the input that she gave made for that African platform of action to be adopted as the Beijing platform for action, all the issues that we raised there. And then also she was the forerunner with the Windhoek Declaration when it came to Security Council Resolution 1325 on security, where women also form part of the security cluster when they go and observe in countries where there are some disturbances and not very peaceful.
Lastly, Ambassador, your words of encouragement to the newly elected members of parliament.
To the newly elected members of parliament, I want to say congratulations and keep your eyes on the ball. Please, whatever differences you have, forget about the differences and always concentrate on what is in the best interest of the country and make laws which you have placed your intentions very well so that people don't guess what you have done. But congratulations, and I wish you well.
Certainly. Thank you so much, Ambassador. Of course, we wish you nothing but the best as well.
Thank you very much. I'm rushing to get my delegation from the airport.
Definitely. As Ambassador, of course, just brought us up to speed with how she has observed today. And also with us here today is former governor of the Oshoda-Njupa region, Honorable James Werikwa. James, thank you so much, Honorable, for being with us. Congratulations to you. You've also been sworn in as a newly elected member of Parliament. How does this day feel like to you?
Indeed, I cannot overstate my solemnness and, of course, the joy that I feel. Solemnness in the sense that it's indeed a serious task that requires the seriousness of an individual. It's a big responsibility that sits on our shoulder. And as you know very well that indeed from here onwards it's business unusual. We need to operate on an accelerated mode of implementation, focus, and ensuring that we dedicate our time and commitment towards serving the Namibian nation and implementing programs and projects that are there to uplift the Namibian nation.
What key projects or perhaps a key focus areas for governor, or rather former governor now, are you going to be really looking towards in terms of your priority, the party you represent as well? What are the most important matters of your heart that you're going to be presenting in this house today?
Look, at this level, it's about national interest. We are here to represent the Namibian nation, the Namibian people. And as a result, it's not an individualistic interest. It's not about what James wants. It is about the collective. I am actually on the ticket of the mighty Swapo Party, and we have what you call a manifesto. And in our manifesto, we are clear on what the expectations are because all the activities, tangible results are actually outlined. And indeed, we went further to come up with an implementation strategy that will be operational anytime soon, as soon as the government is put in place. And as you might be aware already, we are at a point whereby debates shouldn't be business as usual because it is through debates where budgets as they are coming, we are able to shape and, of course, guide wherever possible so that the key programs and key projects aimed at socio-economic advancement and upliftment are factored in, are looked into, and actually actualized for the common good of the Namibian people. And I must add, talking of the manifesto, Her Excellency Dr. Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwah will be sworn in tomorrow. And the key mantra that she stands on, the key theme is that we are talking of unity in diversity. We are talking of natural resource beneficiation. We are talking of youth empowerment for sustainable development. And that is now the key theme that we are talking about. Then that is further cascaded down into key implementable and tangible programs that are the key pillars of driving government business and government efforts. So at the National Assembly level, as a legislative body, we are there to guide the executive as to how documents are coming and how ministerial budgets are to be implemented in terms of what is suitable and what we find it to be important and to the Namibian nation.
You also spoke about youth empowerment, Honorable, and we also see that the party you represent also has brought into the House one of the youngest members of Parliament now. What does this say about what the government really wants for the youth in terms of the empowerment that we seek? A lot of complaints has been put out by the youth, of course, in terms of inclusion into political matters or other political discussions. What does this time of Namibia say about what we've now seen being done in the August House?
Swapo Party take the youth dividend very seriously. When you look at the census that was just concluded by the NSA, it clearly indicates that 71% of our Namibian population is actually those below the age of 35, up to 0. And that is already an indicative measure to say to you that everything that you do, you need to mainstream youth empowerment as a key component. And that's why you look, Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwah put it to us to say that whatever that we do, youth must be factored in and must be at a driving, it's a mainstream of our activities. So when you talk of the youngest person, like in the name of Tushavi, for example, being one of the parliamentarians that came in the 10 that Her Excellency, the President-elect Netumbo Nandi-Ndaitwah had to put in Parliament, is to ensure that she is there to advocate for youth inclusivity, youth empowerment, and youth key programs that are there to uplift the young people. When you look at the implementation plan that I spoke about, that was actually cascaded down from the manifesto, it is clear that youth is a key factor of consideration, youth empowerment programs. You have key activities such as sports, key activities such as agriculture, which is a key enabler to provide employment opportunities to young people and ensure that we are not actually just there as a people to buy from shops, but to be able to feed ourselves as a nation. And in terms of natural resource beneficiation, the concept indicates that we need to convert our own natural resources into finished product within our own country. By doing so, you are able to keep employment opportunities in the country, and you are able to improve as far as socio-economic advancement and the livelihood of individuals are concerned. So the focus is on the young people, and indeed, the 8th Parliament of the Republic of Namibia will indeed be able to deliver that. Of course, we are diverse in terms of political formations and ideologies, but we are one as a Namibian nation, and we will be leading from that very avenue.
Now, parting conversation, Honourable, what is your message to Namibians as, of course, we, commemorate 35 years and a new chapter for Namibia?
It's an exciting moment to be a Namibian, an exciting moment to be a young person in Namibia where we witness a transition of power, first of its kind, where a female president will be taking the biggest and, of course, the highest authority in the republic. That is the office of the president. And importantly, when you look at even today, the Prime Minister, first female Speaker of the National Assembly. That's historical. It's a milestone on its own. And tomorrow another milestone on its own will be set. First of its kind in SADC, and indeed first of its kind in the Republic of Namibia. And Netumbo doesn't come only as a female, as the only key element. No. She's coming because of her capability, her prowess, her leadership skills and style, her love, and of course, indeed, the track record of her experience and knowledge as far as governance and leading is concerned. So we are going to usher into office experienced individuals who can be able to say, I'm taking this country to greater heights, and what she is requesting for Namibian nation, irrespective of from which walk of life you emanate, your creed, your sex, and whatever that it is, or gender. Let's rally behind her, let's support her to ensure that indeed we carry our country to greater heights.
Governor, thank you so much for being with us. I keep calling you Governor, of course. Thank you so much for being with us, of course, this afternoon.
Once a pastor, always a pastor. Thank you very much. And God bless us all. Definitely. Happy 35th anniversary for the Republic of Namibia.
Many thanks, Honourable James Orekwa was, of course, talking to us and boldly saying, of course, what he will be focusing on, as well as a collective, he says. Now, we now also have another member of Parliament who also has been elected, or rather sworn in today, Mr. Festus Thomas, Member of Parliament, leader of the Body of Christ, a new party that, of course, has joined the Parliament, or rather the political scene. A very good afternoon to you. Thank you so much for joining us, Mr. Thomas.
Yes, good morning, good afternoon.
Talk to us about, when the party leader, or Body of Christ rather, what was really the initial goal? Many had doubts that, we can't mix politics with religion. Talk to us about how this became a thing, and then how, the organization has made it a point to be part of a governing body.
Thank you very much for the listeners, for Namibian. We are the Body of Christ Party. We are now in the Parliament. I think this one, it's not our initiative. It's the initiative from above. It's an initiative from God. Because we see in all perspective, we see many things are not right in Namibia. So we are talking about, if we talk about the churches or Christians, they are forgotten 35 years back. So churches are not involved in any national building. The churches, they are other side. The Christian, they are just, they are not even participating and build or help to build on the country's economy. So there was sometimes where we said, no, we see that this is wrong. So, and then we have to request the Parliament to come to the church. If the Parliament failed to come to the church, and then the church will come to the Parliament. So we came here, and we are here now to build to help build our country. As we see, many things in Namibia is not right. If we look at the side of the land, people, they are landless, people are unemployment. Now, how can we talk about the development if you do not have land? What can you bring forth if you don't have land? Development is always put it on the land. If you have land, and then you have everything. If you don't have land, you don't have dignity. We are talking about expropriation. of land for the distribution, for equal distributions. So many years we have seen about the distribution of land with the compensation. But we are saying this is now have overlapped. I think it's now time for us to abolish that scenario and then start with a new scenario. We must expropriate land for equal distribution. If we are talking about, or we want to talk about the development in our country.
Honorable Thomas, Namibia is entering a new political era, of course, with the new administration entering office tomorrow. What are your expectations for the next 5 years, and what can the party, what role can the party play, in shaping national policy for the next 5 years?
I think this is the time for us now to speak ourselves, to stand up and look what is needed to do in the country. We must, as Namibian and as African, we must come together. We must see, we must be able to see what is in our country. What do we need, actually? We must work together. We see Namibia don't have love. We don't have, we are, if you look at the time of the campaign, there was so lot of things, lot of happening. Everybody's pulling on the other side while the people are languishing. If you see today, I have seen that a flood is now among us. So people, they don't have accommodation, they don't have anything, there's no food. People, they have to send their children to school and there's nothing, and yet their homes are being flooded away. Now what can we do as parliamentarians? Now we have to ready ourselves, come together and discuss, look what really the need of the country in this new elected parliament.
Honorable, your last final remarks to your supporters, to, of course, the entire Namibian nation as Namibia celebrates 35 years of independence tomorrow.
I think Namibian, we must forget to look on the color or on the presence of the person, but we must rather come together and then start building our land forth. Thank you.
Honorable, thank you so much. We wish you all the best for the next 5 years.
Thank you very much.
Also, Honorable Thomas, leader of the Body of Christ Party, a party that has just joined the political space. Of course, we have seen it last year during the election period, how active they were as well in, of course, mobilizing and bringing their voice to the front. And now they have made it, of course, they have won a part of the voice of the Namibians to be part of the parliament. And now we've heard from its leader, that is Thomas, Honorable Thomas, who have now said that this year is going to be quite a crucial one. They are going to be looking at a lot of areas to improve, but of course, all in connection to improve Namibia, the Namibian economy. We have now seen, just to sum up, Ricardo, that we have now a female speaker of an assembly. We also have the deputy speaker, who is Philippus Katamelo, who has now just a couple of minutes ago been elected. That's literally what we can say has been about today, from the swearing in of the newly elected members of parliament to now the speaker and deputy speaker of the National Assembly. It has been quite an interesting day, seeing, of course, mini debates also happening already. Just saying that we can look forward to a very interesting year in parliament, but hopefully, of course, our hope is that national key policies will be drawn out of this, that our country will be, of course, shaped as we, of course, enter a new era of this country. That is all I have for you from Parliament. Myself, Johnny Konja, and the entire crew, thank you so much for watching. It's back to you, Ricardo, and the entire team.
Thank you very much, John, for bringing us that one from the Tinton Palace, the August House. As we know, last year, about 22 political parties participated in the elections on the 27th of November, 2024, hoping to get a space and a chance and opportunity to be lawmakers and to direct the policy in the country. Only about 13 of those political parties have made it to parliament, some of them only occupying one seat. We've, of course, also seen the advent of a new official opposition party in the name of the IPC with over 20 seats representing there as well. It's going to be quite an interesting one. New political parties in the House there as well. The Christian Democratic Party there that was mentioned with Honorable Thomas, which was having the interview now with John. We've also seen the Affirmative Repositioning movement finally making their place felt now in the highest lawmaking and policy-making house of the government. That's, of course, the August House, the National Assembly, with a representation of about 6 members of parliament there as well, led by the leader of that political party. So quite a very, very interesting mix. Also new Speaker of Parliament elected earlier today, former Prime Minister Sarahu Ngela Madila. New Deputy Speaker also coming in, Honorable Philippus Katamelo. It's going to be a wild ride over the next 5 years, and that's what we expect. The good thing, of course, and what this continues to show really, and what we have seen with the way the legislature has handled themselves today, is that democracy is truly at work here in the country. Peaceful transition with the 7th Parliament handing over yesterday without any drama. And of course, today we also seen the swearing in of the 8th Parliament. Tomorrow, the executive is going to be in the spotlight. The first female president of the Republic of Namibia expected to be inaugurated at the Independence Stadium. Over 13 heads of state in the country as we speak, more expected to come during the course of the day, of course, to attend the celebrations tomorrow. But there's one major event still taking place tonight. That's, of course, the farewell dinner to the president that really has held a country that has gone through so much in the last 13 months, unified, and in his hands, Dr. Nangolo Mbumba farewell dinner in the evening tonight. Before tomorrow, we head to the inauguration, and then the weekend off, of course, for Namibians to celebrate their hard-won independence and reflect on the values, the constitutional values, that emblem that talks about the protection of life, that speaks about the rule of law, that speaks about the respect for human rights, the universal human rights that we all enjoy here as a nation, and to see how we can make sure that we promote that for future generations to come. On that note, I'm Ricardo Klagosep. For myself here, of course, the team led by Director Colin Chunga. Have yourself a good afternoon.
On the 21st of March, we celebrate more than just a day. We celebrate the heartbeat of a nation. We celebrate the spirit of unity, the strength of our people, and the pride that comes with being Namibian. From our beautiful landscapes to our rich cultures, from our communities to our hearts, we are united, we are strong, we are Namibian.
We are proud, we are free,
and together.
We are united.
Happy Independence Day, Namibia.
My Namibia, my pride.
Namibia is marking 35 years of independence, a moment to look back at how far we have come and where we want to go next. Over the years, we've made real progress in governance, education,